The Toy Man and Fishy Show, where we have special guests, original music, live drum performance. We also talk about food, cooking, and grilling topics. We look at the weather and sometimes do trivia. We also like to share knowledge and channel updates. And sometimes Fishy has had too many bubbles, and sometimes she may sneeze. Achoo! And we just like to have fun. And there is so much more. So please bring your snacks, bring your beverages, and come enjoy our show. Thank you. Are we live?
I think we are.
Are we live? Cool. Hello to the YouTube world. How is everyone doing? Yes, we're doing a bonus Toy Man and Fishy show. Yeah.
There we go. And hello, Colette Whitney. How you doing? Good to see you. And Mike, how you doing?
Yes, I see Colette Whitney, Mike Rennick, and John Ross. Oh, and Gemma's Journey. She snuck in there too. Woo! Look at all these wonderful friends.
Gemma's Journey and John Ross, how you doing?
Coach is here, and Christy. Wow, the crowds are coming today.
Oh, wow.
And look what Christy did. Look what she did.
Oh, yeah, did the love and share.
Oh, she's not the only one, though. Look who else.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's loving and sharing out. That's great.
You all are giving me an idea. We have so many wonderful friends that share us out. I think I need to make a button for that. Some sort of fun little, I don't know, confetti flying everywhere or something kind of button because they're sharing us out. That's awesome. See what I mean? I don't know. I'll have to figure something out.
Well, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Seth is here. Seth.
Hello, Seth. How you doing?
Seth, do you have any ice cream today?
I got Tiger Child ice cream upstairs in the freezer.
Bruce is here too.
Hello, Bruce. How you doing?
Hi, Bruce Davis. Nice that you're here. Wow. What a way to start Saturday, huh?
Yeah. Hey.
This was just a random bonus stream that I think it was kind of my doing. I was like, how about we do a bonus stream? And you were on board for that. So it worked out really well.
She's got the streaming bug.
I have the streaming bug. Although
there you go.
I'm a fish. I'm not a bug. I have the streaming fish. Space Rangers is here.
How you doing, Tim? Good to see you.
Oh, so good to see everyone here. Yes, Bruce Davis and Space Rangers, who is, of course, UFO, who is a very talented man. Wow. Look at this. Don't you see?
I see you bouncing up and down.
Boing, boing. Yeah. Boing, 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 boing. I'm excited, but guess what? I already get to push a button. And it's the cool dude button. I'm going to push the... Well, where am I? I get so lost in here now.
You're going to wear that button out.
Oh. Well, I'll try not to. Here you go.
There we go.
Cool beans.
And Tim says I'm hanging in there, Ron. Yep, hanging in there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
There you go.
And Bruce Davis said, I'm good. Thank you so much. So that's good. We really do Like to hear how you're all doing. And you can be honest. I mean, if you're having a bad day or you got injured or you're not feeling well, you can say that too. But it is always awesome to hear that you're having a good day. If you're truly having a good day, that's awesome. And Donna has swam into the room. Hi, Donna.
Oh, Donna, good to see you. How you doing?
Bruce says he loves the music. That's good.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, very talented guy that I'm sitting next to here.
Where?
Yeah, he did the drum work in that. And that's something, okay, I have it on my list to keep not doing it, but there's another button to push. And no, I didn't look for the file yet and all that, so I'm going to have to do this. Add my own little music here. I like this music anyways. It's all good. And yes, I'm going to push my own button. Here, for a minute. Look at that. Go Fish Office. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. That was fun. Yay. Okay. All done.
Some mood music.
Yes, it kind of gets you in the mood. It sure does. Donna is off until Monday. Well, that's nice.
Wow, look at that. A nice long weekend. Hey.
Yes. Well, it is the weekend, and so what is everybody's plans? Like, of course, as normal, as Ron knows, Toyman here, I always have a mile-long list that I only get chop a little bit of it off each time I try. There's all kinds of things, though. It's like house things and online things and edits and organization, and I have all these things I would like to do, but it's just too much to do in one day. But I'm just itching to get it done. I mean, does anybody else have that right now? Especially it's supposed to be spring. Does anybody else have that spring, like that spring fever, that spring bug, or whatever you want to call it, to kind of get you going? It's
Well,
nice out.
I had that spring bug until I looked out the window this morning when I got up.
Uh-oh. What was it doing outside your window when you looked out?
It was really snowing.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah.
So what kind of snow? There seems to be different kinds of snow. There's like the fine little snow and like more of like an ice snow. And then you got like the big fluffy flakes kind of snow. What kind of snow were you seeing today?
This was the fluffy flakes coming down, the big ones.
Ooh, those are fun to look at anyways, even though I know it's spring though, right? It's supposed to be spring. So looks like Gemma says that she's got her nephew staying over. Well, that should be fun.
Cool.
And Donna has her great niece and nephew spending the night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and she's been motivated, she's been trying to get herself motivated in cutting the grass. Cutting the grass? What? My grass is still brown. What grass? I know. She lives somewhere different, but it's like, what? I look outside and it's like, there's nothing growing yet. There's no mowing grass here yet.
No, there's no shoveling snow where she is either.
That's true. But it does get really hot there, though, right? Really hot, humid?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, Gemma. That sounds nice. I like pictures.
So
you get to either mow grass year-round or shovel snow for part of it. Is that how that is?
Yep.
Or does it stop growing, kind of, for part of the year? Donna, does the grass ever stop, or do you have to just do it year-round, or does it grow more when it's really hot? Or no, it would grow less, maybe. I don't know. How does that work? How does grass work down south? I don't know. I'm up north.
It depends what kind of grass you're talking about.
Oh, there are different varieties.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
I think there's some grass that's actually called like a bluegrass too in areas.
Yeah. It's called Kentucky bluegrass.
That is really pretty, actually.
Yeah, it's got a bluish color.
I know, it's so pretty.
I know.
Okay, John said no more snow here, thankfully, but lots of yard work to get done. Yeah, there's always that, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My niece starting singing in front of people, says UFO. Cool. 2 months winter, grass doesn't grow. Okay, so it's not like a tiny hibernation then. That's nice. Yeah, okay. I kind of
Yeah.
wonder. You'd think it would
Yeah.
have to have a little break.
He
I
said,
don't even know. I mean, that break it has up here, or maybe even that 2 months down there. I wonder, like us as humans, we need to sleep. I wonder if grass needs that to be able to thrive. Do they need that time where they're really not doing anything? To kind of regenerate to get ready for the next year? I wonder. It must be. Must be a thing.
yep, and it snowed where Tim is too. So,
Yeah, I see that. It says, yeah, it snowed here too.
mhm.
Oh, so are you both gonna go outside and make like mini snowmen now too?
No, because it didn't stay. It melted on contact, which is a good thing.
Aw, man. JCT is here. Hi, how are you doing today?
Hello, JCT. Good to see you.
Yes, always good to see everyone here,
Oh,
including
yes.
JCT, of course.
Hmm.
Oh, Donna. She's funny. She's like, I really never thought about that theory, Fishy, about grass. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I really thought about it before this instant, but sometimes I think of things. Not that they're important. It was just a thought. It's like, do they need sleep? Or do they need a break? Kind of like we're supposed to get, in a sense. Probably.
Well, it's just like my flowers sleep all winter long, and then when it's spring time comes
Yeah,
around,
wakey, wakey.
they start to wake up, they start to grow.
Rise and shine and grow. I don't know. I can't make up any words. Sorry, now. I guess. I was trying. I was trying.
Yeah. Hmm.
I think I need some bubbles. There's some. Let's open some bubbles.
What kind of bubbles are you opening up?
Well, the other day when I wanted to have a beverage for the other day, I had gotten that Dr. Pepper cream soda, which I
Oh,
had
yeah.
finished that day because it wasn't a very big bottle. It's just a
Hmm.
small one for even just an individual small one at that. Because I didn't
Right.
want anything much. I just wanted a little something. And this one here, so I grabbed two because it was like two for some kind of deal, right? It was, I don't know if it was 2 for 3 or, so I just bought two. And this one was a Dr. Pepper cherry. So like a cherry flavor in it. So that's what I'm
Oh,
going to try right now.
oh, there you go.
So has anybody else here had, well, if you are into Dr. Pepper, like I say, I'm usually more into like ginger ale or root beer or maybe like a Sprite or a 7 Up before I would probably pick a Dr. Pepper normally, but there's nothing wrong with a Dr. Pepper, I guess. And that was basically the only choice that I was okay with at the gas station when I was going by the other day.
Hmm.
So I picked the Dr. Pepper of the different flavors. So, like I say, the first one I tried here the other day was Dr. Pepper cream soda, which was actually really nice. And now this one is Dr. Pepper with cherry flavor. Now, has anybody here tried that? And if so, do you have a preference, or maybe there's other flavors? That seems to be a thing that soda pops like to do. Like
Yeah.
they like to add this extra something to them, right? Sometimes, especially if it's something like a darker one, right? Like a Dr. Pepper, a Pepsi, a Coke. I think those are the ones that they tend to do all these little flavor add-ins. And
Oh,
Mountain
yeah.
Dew, I think, has been doing that too, actually. Think
Yeah,
about it.
black cherry cola. You know.
Yeah. In
So.
my opinion, okay, I had a Coca-Cola before that had some cherry flavoring in it. Not one I normally go get. I think somebody just had it and I tried it. In
Hmm.
my opinion, you couldn't really taste the cherry. I think they need to enhance that more to make it actually cherry flavored. Let's see what this tastes like. I'm tasting it right now. Interesting. I think they did okay with the cherry flavor in it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And JCT says, I'm not an expert, but I do have a garden. Well, yeah,
Well, none of us are really experts.
no.
I suppose some of us might have done a garden longer
Yeah.
and we get a little bit more wise about things, possibly. But that's awesome, JCT. That's great. I'm glad you have a garden. And see, Space Rangers agrees root beer is good. Yes, it is. And there's different kinds, though. Some root beers, well, that's like with anything, right? Some root beers are more watered down. They have a bunch of corn syrup in it. Or you got if you can get a nice real, more real, I guess, of a root beer, that maybe has a cane sugar in it, let's say, or something closer to that, then wow, that's really good. And look who's here. I see Nora.
Hello, Nora. What's going on? Good to see you.
You know what that means. Do you know what that means? What does that mean? Oh, I get to push a button. So here you go, Nora. Here is your very special poodly type, not poodly, well, yeah, kind of, poodly type of button. Here you go.
Poodly type?
I don't know. Here you go. I was just trying to be funny. Who knows? Who knows where I was going?
Circles.
I was going in circles. That's what it was. Yes, I was going in circles. And here you go. Here's the poodly type of Nora. There Nora. I found this and it made me think of Nora and his hairdo. And ever since then, he seems to really like it. So there you go. There's a little presentation of his poodle friend. As my co-host here is just shaking his head. Hey, the nice thing that there's no snow here where I'm at is we don't have to worry about this. You don't have to rescue me no more from the snow. Probably not. Anyway.
There we go.
You might have to rescue me from a shark, though, but you know that's a different story.
Just punch it, it'll go away.
Oh, is that what happens, or can I just do this? There, that'll help it, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Jeez, I've noticed though with a soda pop like that, it kind of like gets into your throat a little, and like air bubbles or something, and it wants to make you belch. Now I gotta mute. Hold on. Wow, that was a big belch. Okay, cool. I didn't want to blast everybody's ears out from having to do a fishy belch.
Why not?
Well, I don't know all of who here wears like headsets. I do know Nora does, and he'd probably be like, "Ow, my ears." I don't know.
You're at your own risk when you wear a headset.
That is true. That does make me think of how Nora usually labels his train videos too, right? Something about caution of the high noises or something like that. I can't remember word for word, but he does let you know if you have a headset on, especially you got to be careful because it can get kind of loud.
Oh yeah, especially with the brake squeal in early outs.
Oh, that's right. Here I was just thinking when they make oh geez, I can't think of the right words. Is it a horn or no? What is the thing called when they make the noise at the intersections? Is there another name for that?
The horn or the bell.
Okay, so the horn is not totally crazy then.
Or they do a both combination. No, that horn is totally crazy.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
It is. Trust me, it is loud.
Oh, yeah. So they do have both, and they have bells and a horn. That is the technical terms for that, because I wanted to call it a horn, but I'm like, wait, is that called a horn? I can't remember.
Train air horns are louder than trucks.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's 4:20 where John Ross is. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's 3:20 here. It'd be 4:20 for Ron also. Toyman's Bar and Grill. Oh, there we go, Nora. He's put it in for me. Due to the nature of the railroad, some of this content may be loud. If you're wearing headphones, I would advise you to turn down the volume. Go Fish Office. Okay. So we could change that around and say something like, due to the nature of the Toyman and Fishy streams, some of the content may be loud if you're wearing headphones, especially if Go Fish is belching. So I would advise you to turn down the volume. Something like that.
There you go. Yeah, because you're wearing headphones and I'm wearing headphones.
Yes, yeah, we are. A lot of us probably do. I don't
Right.
know. Well, okay, wait. I take this back. If I'm on a panel, I'm wearing headphones. If I was just watching this stream, I would not have headphones on. So I guess it depends on the circumstance for me.
Right.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to get a copyright claim from Nora now. Hey, no copycats. Go fish office. Well, I'm not a cat, though. I'm a copy fish. No copy fish. Okay, fine. Copycat. No, Nora, I won't take it. I was just being funny with it. Yeah, Nora says, I'm used to you guys, so it does not bother me at all. Okay, are you talking in regards to me changing up your thought of the loud noise? That it's okay that I took it and made it my way for a little bit? Or do you mean of us making loud noises? Maybe, does he mean that he's used to us making loud noises so it doesn't bother him anymore? That's how you could take it either way. Which way was it, Nora?
Well, the only thing we haven't done is past wind.
Well, I might have, but I mute. So that's a very natural thing, though. Come on. Okay, is there anybody here in the stream that can tell me they have never passed wind? I would say, unless you are having issues with letting things run through, everybody in the world has passed wind at times. Now, some of us might do it more than others, but that is a natural thing that usually occurs at some point, especially if you've eaten beans or something that our bodies might not be able to digest as well sometimes.
Especially when you're sleeping.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Unless I wake up and the aroma is real off. I mean, how am I supposed to know if I did it? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, here's D-Man. Okay, yep, I met D-Man. Yep, this is from the stream that rated you the other day. I went over to their stream yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the wonderful people that were over there. And welcome, D-Man. I'm so happy you're here.
Good to see you again, D-Man.
Yeah. Yep. So no, I have to say, D-Man, can you or maybe I guess I'm sub now, so I can look. I was gonna say, for anybody that hasn't been over to that clan, I have only been there for a little bit, but they seem very, very kind and want to keep it friendly and drama free, which is all great things. Very much so.
Yes, Seth, I've heard of Hamilton because she's just down the street from me.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be, huh?
It's not that far away.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too there, D-Man. I'm very glad that you're here. So yeah.
Like Toronto. Toronto's just up the highway. Just like Hamilton, just up the highway the ways.
Okay. Cool. Right, yeah, it's all kind of by you, so of course you're gonna know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so the channel name, they put, or D-Man put it as LFLS, which is short for Like Father, Like Son.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, I'm very new of being over there. Yes, yep, that's what I already gathered. Sometimes you can gather things right away when you first are there. I was not there for very long. I was there for the first time yesterday. And like this D-Man is saying, drama-free community, very nice people. And I have to say, they were all very welcoming when I was there. So,
cool.
I'm not saying that other places aren't, but this is a new place. Yep. And I am going to put Like Father, Like Son link in the stream. That way, if any of you want to go check them out, please do so. They were so kind to come and raid Toyman's Bar and Grill last night. Thanks to Donna of inspiring them to swim on over. And then many of them have swam over here to my stream too, or my channel, I should say. And last I look, I'm at 975 subscribers, and that really boosted up a little bit, just thankfully from their community also. So
Yeah. All the new people that came in last night with the raid and stuff, I will be going back through there and going to everyone's channel that I've seen
yeah,
new and going out and saying thank you for coming, and
yep,
I'll go over there.
that's kind of what we like to do. So that
Yeah.
was kind of my plan too. Whenever there's new people, even
Yeah.
in your stream or my stream, I do like
Mhm.
to take the time also, kind of like what you're thinking, because you
Yeah.
never know. I mean, it's good to go over at least to say thank you and see what they have, and then of course, if you like what you see, then yeah, then stay around and at the very least, go watch something of theirs and make a comment. Do that at least, because that's like just the very least you can do to say thank you. In my opinion, that goes for my channel or anybody's channels. Make sure that it's content that you will enjoy before
Yeah.
you subscribe, because it's going to make you happy, and then it won't be an empty seat for that channel also. So that's that's the way I like to look at it. There's a lot of people with great content. Just make sure it's something you're into. Because, I mean, I don't know. Let's say it's something. Let's say it's something about rodeos, let's say. And let's say you're not into rodeos and you just want to subscribe, but you're not going to ever watch their rodeo stuff. Then there's no point to it. But if they have, I don't know, let's say they have race cars and you're big into race cars, hey, that's a perfect match, right? Or something like that. So
Mhm.
doesn't hurt to go check them out. Doesn't hurt to watch their videos. And yeah, I'm sure they have many seats awaiting if you are very interested in their content. So that's cool. Oh, okay. So John Ross knows then. John Ross says, yeah, I've been there a few times, not on panel, but I'm not a stranger. Okay, cool.
There you go. Right on.
Right on.
Right on, Saigon.
I still think it'd be really cool to make my own root beer at least one time. I wonder what that all involves to like make your own. I know there's like different versions. I mean, yeah, you could just go to the store, right, and get root beer flavor and put it in bubbly water or whatever, and then you got root beer. But that's like the artificial way to do it. I'm talking to
Mhm.
actually like however you do it, brewing it or letting it steep or however you make root beer for like real root beer. I think that would be pretty interesting, and I bet it would taste really good. I have had some homemade stuff before from the Rendezvous,
Oh yeah.
and oh, that is like to die for. That's really good.
You'll have to get some CO2.
Yeah. Yep. You need a little bit of bubbles. Bubble, bubble.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember what is in it. Is it something that starts with an S, I think? I'd have to think about it. I have a thought in my mind, but it's probably the wrong thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up. I look it up. Otherwise, I'll just be thinking about it the whole time. Like, what is it? What is it? I'll look up right now. Okay, yeah, I think I was right. I don't know if I'm going to say it right, but it's like sarsaparilla or sarsaparilla. However you say that. That is like the main thing, I think. It's the roots of the, oh, it's a tree. The sassafras tree. Roots of the sassafras tree. Oh, I don't know. There's different versions, I suppose, of how to make things. So interesting.
My chair, Squeaky.
I know. Oh, well, at least it's your chair, not you. You're not squeaky, are you?
Nope.
Oh, okay. No lubricants. I was gonna say, like, no oil or no whatever you need for your joints yet.
No.
That's good. That's good. Just your chair needs some help, I think.
Yep. I need a new chair.
I agree. I agree. At some point, you should get yourself a different chair.
Yeah, a comfy chair, one I can stretch out in.
Really? Then I know what you'll be doing. You'll be slumbering the whole time. No.
No.
But they do have some really okay. Has anybody here looked at chairs? They have some really like super cool gamer type of chairs, I guess would be called. They
Yeah,
look.
they're not cheap. They're anywhere from $300 to $1,000 or more.
I know. I know.
It's like,
Now, okay, you know how they say it's good to spend a lot of money on like your bed if you have a bed that is that you sleep on, not a couch
mhm.
like I do, or you do, or whoever do. Anyway,
Well, yeah, because you spend more time in bed than you do anything else, right?
right, and it's important to have good sleep. So they say it's
Yeah.
important. I mean, yeah, because you can spend a lot of money on a mattress.
Hmm.
But if you can find a mattress that is very fitting for you, it's actually well worth it because you spend a lot of your life in bed and you need your sleep to have a good life. So I was thinking in regards to the expense of chairs, let's say a person did a lot on the computer, be it doing videos, live streams, or maybe online work. If you plan to spend, I mean, hopefully not all your day, but a lot of your day in that chair, it'd probably be well worth it because you don't want to get like butt-itis, I guess I'll call it. You would like to have some comfort when you're doing your stuff.
Exactly.
So you probably don't have to spend $1,000. You would think around the 300, you might be okay. I mean, I don't know. I would have to do a lot of research in that area to know. I'd like to do research before I get things. So
Well, when you go shopping for a chair, the best thing is to sit down and try it out before you buy it.
well, yeah.
Make sure it's comfortable.
Well, I suppose, yeah, because I mean, it's something you can order online, yeah, but it'd be like a bed or a chair. It's nice if you can go to a place that actually has them and you can actually kind of test it out first.
Well, that's what I do. When I go shopping for a bed, I'll lay down in it and see if I
Yeah.
like it.
Okay, so John says, I have two chairs. One is a cloth style or cloth type, and the other one is fake leather. I switch between the two. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
They are basically the same chair, just different. Okay. But I suppose if one is a cloth and one is a leather, does that affect you differently when you sit in it for a while? And maybe that's why you swap back and forth. That makes me think they do say, I mean, well, yeah, I guess I do have that right now. I just have to learn to swap back and forth more often. Is that with your shoes, let's say you usually wear tennis shoes or something like that, or whatever kind of shoes you wear. They say it's good to have at least two pairs if you can, and it's good if you can kind of switch back and forth because when you have your foot in your shoe, it gets warm, maybe sweaty, especially in the summer, and your shoes are eventually going to kind of fall apart from wear and tear, and especially if any moisture build up, and of course they might get stinky and all the things, right? So they say if you have at least two pairs of shoes, and if you, let's say one day you wear one pair and the next day you wear the other pair, and you basically go back and forth, it's supposed to help with the longevity of your shoes, I guess, because then it gives the one pair of shoes a day to air out before you put your stinky foot back in. Not that we all have stinky feet, but I mean, it's just wear and tear and potentially germs from your feet that might make it break down. So if you let it go back and forth, then they have time to air out and a break from the being used. It's supposed to last longer then. Yes, double the cost, but they both should last longer. So that is something that a person can establish if you want your shoes to last longer. Winter leather type 1 is kind of cold, so that's why I use the cloth one the most. Okay.
Hmm.
That would make sense.
That's why, we have heated seats in our leather interior in the car.
Do they have heated computer like office chairs, I wonder? That'd be funny. I should look that up.
They probably do, and it probably vibrates and everything, massages,
Oh, I did find one of those. I showed you that, remember?
Yeah.
There was one but that was really pricey. What was it? It was like $1,000, wasn't it? But that thing had like all the stuff. It had like massagers for all your limbs, all your everything. I don't know if that was necessarily really a good office chair, but it would massage every muscle in your body, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, the fake leather one's starting to crack. Yeah, that's the bad thing. I did have a leather recliner in the past that was given to me when I needed, basically at the time, I needed a way to sleep more comfortably, but sitting more upright because of my syndrome that I had, or I still have it, but at the time it was more flared up and I needed to sit up more. And that was the best way to do it. But yeah, I noticed after a while that it started to crack. Now, I'm assuming that if a person gets something like that, there probably is things you can do to it to help prevent the cracking from happening. But geez, I'm gonna choke on spit. Hold on.
No, don't be doing that. Don't be choking.
I guess I shouldn't do that, huh?
No, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay now.
Okay, good.
Yep, I'm
That's
okay.
okay.
Just looking up. Yep, they do. I just looked up heated office chair. Yep, and they have a massager one and everything. Wow. For $160, you can get a nice massage, office chair with rollers on the bottom and everything. Cool.
Mm.
Yep, so your back could get nice and massaged while you're working away.
There you go.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm going to upload this image so I can show people it. But I think in the meantime, you should tell everybody what you had earlier for a meal. I still think that is worth you making in the future is like on a live stream, like a cooking live stream, or on a video, because that looks really good.
Well, it was just a quesadilla. It's just a bacon and egg cheese quesadilla. You know.
Yeah, but it looks so good.
Well, that was good.
Well, that's why.
You know. 4 strips of bacon, 3 eggs, you know, milk and cheese on either side.
Yeah, that was really yummy looking.
Cooking in the frying pan, you know. Just,
Well, here you go. See, here's the chair. Pretty, not, it looks like there's some a little bit extra cushion for the lower back. And then the front on either side, it goes up. And then see in the back where it shows those blue circles? Apparently that must be where it massages your back when you're working away.
yeah.
Like I say, I mean, this one's not maybe one of the most high-tech ones, but this one's for like $160 through Walmart. So that doesn't seem so bad compared to some of the other prices. But again,
There's no leg rest.
huh?
There's no leg rest. I don't like it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
But for $160, I'm not sponsored up, folks. I'm just saying, for $160, you can go to Walmart and look at that. Anyway. Oh, stop. Oh, great. Now how do I make it go away? Oh, that's how. Because I deleted it and then I forgot to take it down first. But, oh, here, see? This is what I was showing everybody yesterday. See in the background? That's a giveaway I won. Yes, I did. StreamYards. I went to Professor Nez's live stream and I won a pillow. And, yes, I never win anything, but I won the 1 year being covered here in StreamYard's world, so that's really cool. Yeah. But anyway, these are the 2 drinks I had side by side for last night to deciding which one to drink, and I drank the strawberry daiquiri, and that was really good. Very good. Yes, it was.
You got any more?
No more of the strawberry daiquiri. No, but I do have the blue ones still. I've had one of the blue ones so far, which is called. The blue ones are called Calypso Colada.
I'll have another one.
I might. I better just, yeah. I will. I will at some point. I will. I'm good for right now. I got my cherry Dr. Pepper and I'm content.
There you go.
Oh, and as I was going to Chairville, I missed Bee Whistle swimming in. Hi, Bee Whistle.
Oh, hello, Bee Whistle. Yeah. Excuse me, I'm not keeping an eye on the chat myself. Boy, my bad.
I distracted you, I guess. Anyway, yeah, John says 160 isn't bad. No, I mean, if you're just looking for the basics, I would say that's not too bad. But I agree with Ron. I mean, if you're going to put some investment into something that you're probably sitting in for a long term,
Yeah.
you want to have something that's going to be very comfortable. Now, to tell you the truth, okay, this is what it was for me at first. At first, I was in a kitchen chair with, yes, I had a cushion on it, but it was kind of like one of those cushions that had lumps and bumps in it. So if you sat in it for a while, it kind of hurt you. Does that make sense? So it was rigid. It was a kitchen wooden chair. So then the next thing I did, because I was going to be too much for me and my bottom, I was like, this is not going to work. So then I moved the whole couch right in front of the computer. And that worked for a while, but then I noticed that that side of the couch is starting to be a little different because I suppose because I was always sitting in a certain spot. And then, thankfully, this was very nice that a family member had gotten an actual office chair, which that's been great. The only problem is it's still not like a high end one or anything, so it's great. I can last a lot longer in here than I was with the kitchen chair or anything, but yeah, something more comfortable would have to be needed if I were going to do more long-term stuff on here.
Yep.
Distraction. Anyway, yes, Go Fish Office. I think the flip-flops are like flippers. What? Flippers.
You know, flip-flops.
I
Flippers.
guess. Flip-flop. I bought it because I bought a BCS to try. I'm not hopeful, really. I just not a stout guy, but I wanted to try it. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and remember, everyone, sharing is caring. So far, we've had Ace Black Widow, aka Christy, and Gemma's Journey has shared us out. Now, if anybody else has shared this stream out, let me know, and I will shout you out for doing that. Because, come on, we can't be selfish now. You can't keep us all to yourself. You must share, right? Right, Toy Man?
That's right.
They have to share.
Yes.
There's some things in life you shouldn't share and don't want to share, but yes, you must share us, please. Okay, you don't have to, but it would be nice if you did. It's already very special that you're here, okay? And that's wonderful. And now we're all going to focus on Toyman.
Why?
I don't know. Because they all want to see your nice bandana. That's why. I like that one. You have like 3 of them though, and they're all very nice.
Oh, I have a bunch of them now. Let's see, I've got.
Oh, you have more than 3 now, don't you? Don't you have like a
Yeah,
camel
yeah.
one too?
Yeah, I got a camel one.
Don't you? Camo, like camouflage.
No, I gave that one to that's going to you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had that too. Okay.
No, I didn't buy. I didn't get me one of those.
Okay. Well, what kinds do you have then? Let us know. What do you got?
Oh, I got this one. The ones with the maple leaf on it.
And the one with skulls on it.
Yeah, the one with the skulls on it. And I got one that says missing, remembering soldiers who were POWs, prisoners of war, and MIAs.
Oh, nice.
Missing in action. So,
cool. Yeah, those are nice though. I mean, I'm looking forward to the one that you sent because, we all have bad hair days, right? So it's nice if you're having a bad hair day, just put it on and you look all like dressed up, I guess. Or it's like, well, it's not like jewelry, I guess, but I was going to say it's just a nice accent you can have. Even if your hair is perfect, it's just nice to have, right?
Yep.
If it's a windy day, for me anyways, I mean, you probably don't have this problem, but myself, I have very long hair. And of course, shorter hair that like to wisp around by my face if it's very windy. And so it's nice to have things like bandanas to keep it out of my face.
There we go.
Yeah, and I do see that Jimbo is here. So
Hello, Jimbo. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'll have to push a button in a second, but first I want to say thank you to John Ross. He said he'll share us out on Twitter.
And
yeah,
Facebook.
So Facebook. Yeah, so
Thank
Twitter and
you.
Facebook, because he's not quite there for the YouTube thing or something. And B Wizzle shared us out too. So
Okay.
cool.
All right. Yeah, shares out on his community.
Oh, there you go. Shared. Yay! Thank you,
Right.
John Ross. Thank you, B Wizzle. Yes, I need to make a button for just that. And speaking of buttons, yes, we have Jimbo. Jimbo, thank you for your patience. And Jimbo, here you go. Jimbo, Jimbo, and Jimbo was his name. Oh, good to see you here, Jimbo. Always good to see Jimbo here. He's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Yes.
I'm thirsty.
You're thirsty? Well, go get something. Hurry up. Don't wait.
Yeah, I got some fruit punch upstairs. I'm gonna grab.
Okay. Go do it.
I am.
Okay. Oops. That's not what I want to do. Da-da-da-da. Yes, it's still the best song out there. It's better than the original Bingo song, right? It's a B-I-N-G-O. It's J-I-M-B-O, and that is the best. I agree. Yes, it is. It is. It is. So, Sue, I know, while he's up trying to get something to drink, I am gonna push a button. You know I love to. Before he gets back, I better do it quick. All right. Well, here's a little announcement of how you can get on the fishy team and get lots of perks and VIP live streams where only you and fellow members can be there. So
I heard you singing about the buttons.
Yeah. Well, watch this. Ta-da!
There we go. Ta-da!
So yeah, so far we have 2 wonderful members, and we've done one of our VIP member live streams last weekend, and we'll be doing our next one this coming weekend.
Exactly the same time.
Same time, same place.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing would be, just so everybody knows, on Thursday, you are going to want to be here. We are doing a giveaway on this Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's right too.
Yeah.
It's this Thursday coming up. Yeah.
It is this Thursday, the 31st. We're having our giveaway, what is this? Is this our 4th giveaway? I'd have to think about this. Or is it 3rd?
Oh, I think it's the 3rd.
Maybe it's the 3rd one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because we only started this year because we've done it January, February, and then now March. So no, 3. This will be our 3rd giveaway.
Yeah.
we don't tell you what time in the stream that we're going to do it, but we at least tell you which stream it is, which will be in a week from now. Well, less than a week now.
Welcome back, Colette Whitney. Good to see you back.
Colette Whitney, welcome back.
Yeah.
We did see your comment from earlier. So kind of you to leave that, and thank you for coming back. Yes. 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 So, yay. So,
I
yeah, in
don't.
that giveaway, you just never know what might be in that. Probably a little bit of merch. Might be another fishy drawing because, see, the last one I made a drawing and the recipient that won, Sam's World, that is, he got himself a t shirt, sticker, and a copy of my drawing that I also signed for them. And he really liked that. And
Yeah,
this is what I drew for the last drawing. So, and here's,
I
yeah,
really
so
like that. That's going to look good on a plate.
that would look good on a plate. I did think this. We could
Yeah.
try this on a plate to see what we think.
Yep. We could print off, say, 12 of those on a plate. Like 12 plates. Make 12 plates. Bang, they're done.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
Now I got into drawing here this past year, and this is
Mhm.
another YouTuber that I took the time to draw. I was trying to do it for a contest, and I'm happy that he had that contest because it got me into drawing. And then, of course, I drew this to represent us with our instruments because I play piano, and of course, Toyman's Bar and Grill here, Ron plays drum.
Yeah.
Here, of course, represents our Toyman and Fishy show. Kind of, I don't know, this is a fun idea we had, right? So you caught the fish, or we're together doing our collab thing, right?
Yep.
And I
Oh, yeah.
still have to finish, and I still have to finish this. This is about as far as it's gotten. I still have to start coloring it in. This is supposed to represent NORA, Northern Ohio Railroad Action, and I'm going to color it in and then outline it, and then that'll be another drawing available for copies or purchase of the original kind of thing.
Yep.
So there you go. Fun, right? Oh,
I
look.
think
What do you think?
he's lurking. You should put
I
one on.
know.
You should put one on the logo.
Oh, that's funny.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
You know where I'm going with that, right?
yeah, because now where would I put the number?
You can either put it on the side, on the cab.
Yeah, right, on the cab part, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I forgot about him loving that number 1. That would
Yep.
be good.
Yep. Answer's always one, right?
Or I could put it, what do you call it, way at the front, that circle part. I suppose I could put it there too. Would
Or
you
on the
ever put a
headlight.
number there? I don't know. What's it called?
Headlight.
Oh, that's the headlight. Okay, never mind. You wouldn't put a 1 there then. So yeah, maybe in the cab area. I'll think about it.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that. Thank you for that input.
No problem.
Because that would definitely represent it.
And drawing looks great, though. I like it.
Oh, thank you.
So.
I've been having fun. Storm's getting bad there? Question mark. Not for me. If you're talking to me, nope. It's just sunny, a little bit breezy, and cold. How about you? Ron, is it getting cold there?
It is. Let me have a look at the weather here. Let's see. It's I was thinking about it. It's 1 degree Celsius. Feels like -3 with the wind chill. And we have weather. We do have a weather advisory. Oh, great. All right. What's it saying now? Winter weather travel advisory in effect.
Oh, I see. He was asking Colette, actually, but that's all right. We can still talk about it, too.
Oh, we got snow heavy at times, accumulations of 10 to 20 centimeters by Monday. Winds gusting to 40 miles an hour, which is 60 kilometers an hour. Great. So much for spring.
Yeah, what's spring, right? I'll have to look at my weather here, too.
The funny thing is, I got my spring flowers are starting to, are out and blooming.
Oh, well, will they get hurt?
They might.
That does That does happen with like fruit trees too. There were some times here, I think that happened maybe last year even, that it started to get nice out to kind of to some degree, and the blossoms started to come out, and then you know what happened? Had a hard freeze, and they all like pretty much all apples or anything like that. It wasn't a thing because
Yeah.
it killed them all. It killed all the buds, the growth,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. Especially when the trees are starting to wake up too. All of a sudden it drops and freezes. It can hurt a lot of trees.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it kind of it tricks them like they think it's ready and then wait, what? Not ready? Yep.
there we go. And custom show logo stickers free. Just message me your address and John, Ron, and everyone else who wants a sticker.
Who said this?
B Whistle.
Oh, B Weasel. Where did I see it? I did not see this. I missed it? Okay, cool.
I see it on the YouTube side. I don't see it in the StreamYard side.
Yeah, that's why I didn't see it. I'm on the StreamYard side. Why wouldn't it pop in there?
I don't know.
So sorry about that, B Weasel. I didn't see it because at first I thought, well, am I blind or what? I would have saw that. Okay, so B Weasel, I'm sorry I can't highlight or anything because it's not on StreamYards. I don't understand. But I got some stickers for all y'all, just free for free. Just message me your address, John, Ron, and everyone who wants a sticker and a Pokemon card.
There you go.
So I take it John, Ron, and everyone. So I must be an everyone.
Mhm.
All right, there, B Wizzle. Now, B Wizzle, I'm trying to remember. B Wizzle, you probably didn't get a show sticker yet, right? Because B Wizzle, yeah, I can give you my address, and if you send a sticker this way, I or Ron, I guess, whichever one of us, we can send
Mhm.
you. It makes more sense if I did it, I think, because I'm in the States, right?
Right.
But anyway, we can send you a show sticker back in replacement. Or do you have one? Yep. Okay. Or if you want another sticker replacement to me, I can send you a different one. Or if you don't want it back, that's fine too. Because I don't have a B Wizzle sticker. Where's my B Wizzle
Mhm.
sticker?
Can't find your page, B Whistle. If
Oh,
I was
here.
at mine, I would be able to. Oh, we can always pop in B Whistle's channel link.
Yeah, we'll do that here. I'm looking.
Mhm.
B Wizzle. Where's B Wizzle? Why can't I find B?
Well, just go beside his name in YouTube chat and click on it. And,
Oh, there
you
he
know.
is. He has a new one. That's why I was like scrolling just in YouTube in general. It's because he's
Oh,
got a new one. It was in a different spot.
oh,
That's
okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, he said he's teasing. But
Oh, he's
okay,
teasing.
well,
Oh, okay.
I'll still put it in for whoever else wants it then.
Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, B Wizzle, I would love to get a sticker, and I'm sure Ron would like to too. So we will send you our addresses. Because you
Mm-hmm.
don't have a B Wizzle sticker, right?
No.
Okay. So we will send you our addresses, and then it's up to you if you want something back that's something different. The different ones that I've done are like, just Toyman or just fishy ones, basically would be what the other ones would be.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just writing this down. I don't forget to message him our addresses. Okay.
All right. That sounds good. Perfect. Perfect. Perfecto.
Yeah.
Man.
And speaking of stickers,
Mhm.
speaking of
Yes.
stickers,
Mhm.
anybody else here that has like a bunch of stickers you're collecting from YouTubers? If you've done something with them, what did you do with them? Did you put them on a mirror like some people have done, or did you put them on a board? Did you put them in a frame, or did you put them in like a photo book of some sort? Like I've heard some people, or a scrapbook maybe kind of thing. What did you do with your stickers if you did something with them? I was just curious. So, yeah, I just curious. Myself, I'm thinking I kind of got the idea from somebody here in the stream. Maybe putting them. I'm getting too fast in my speaking. I'm like tripping over my words. Anyways, I'm thinking about putting them in like a journal, or not a journal, like a scrapbook or photo album type of idea. Like I got
Mm-hmm.
this idea from somebody else here in the stream. Especially thinking that you're thinking about putting it up on a wall, right? And I thought it'd be kind of cool to do something a little different. So, have some in a book and some on a wall.
Well,
Different ideas for different people.
put a nice frame around it every time I get one. Boom.
Yeah, good idea. So I'm just jotting down here that after the stream, I will try to remember. Ron will probably remind me, I think, maybe, to, I will message that to be Whizzle. Aw, John Ross has no stickers.
Mm. Now I am going to do something from Vistaprint, by the way. I just have to see how much it's going to cost first.
Yeah.
Is window stickers for a car.
Ooh, okay.
Put in the back window of my car. Boom, or show. Seen on YouTube.
Oh, I see. Yeah. There you go.
Advertiser show.
Yep, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, yeah, another idea. If you have a channel you're trying to promote, this was just an idea I had, and not saying nobody else has done this, but I was like, how wonderful would that be, and easy would that be if you got talking to somebody about your YouTube channel, and instead of trying to describe it, especially people that don't have any idea what you're talking about, other than maybe going to YouTube, is making business cards. And that's what inspired me to do this because, see, I've had at least 2 people, maybe more, in my life where I ended up talking to them about this YouTube channel I have. And then, of course, they're like, well, what was that called? And how do you spell it? And blah, 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 right? So I'm like, this would be a lot easier if I just had a little card to give to them. And then they can, on their own accord, they have a card. I don't have to write it out or try to explain it too much. It's all on the card.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I came with this idea of making business cards. Yes, YouTube, it's online, and I don't know if it's kind of a business, kind of not, but it's so easy. You just hand them the card, and ta-da! I also made like a little sheet that, what would you call it? A tear-off sheet advertisement that I have put up in some of the spots in my own town and outside of my town so that people can see the Toyman and Fishy show, and then I actually have the YouTube channel details and the tabs, and then they can just tear the tabs off and bring it home and hopefully come to our show. So there's different ways you can advertise outside of the virtual land.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, now I got heartburn.
Oh, do ya?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow. Wow, I'm so excited. Look who's in the house. E-Waste Mike was so kind to come swimming over here. Thank you.
Hello, E-Waste Mike. How you doing?
Yeah, how are you doing? Are you staying busy? What you doing? What you doing? How's the weather?
It's probably snowing where he is. Seems that he's really not that far from me.
Oh, that's true. Oh, speaking of which, I was going to look up the weather, wasn't I?
Yes.
I'm looking it up now.
We got snow coming. So.
Do I? Well, I know this. It's cold. I feel cold. I see it's only 30 degrees out. Feels like 18 degrees out because of the wind chill. And what else do I know here? Whoops, now an advertisement, of course. Oh, a low of 14 tonight. 33, 42, 39, 39. These are the highs, folks, for the next few days. Third and in Fahrenheit, of course. 32, 37, 40, 44, 47. Then we finally get to 52, 54, 55, 55, and then 58 finally on the 9th. Looks like the 9th of April. We finally almost get to 60 degrees. Nice. So I'm going to wait a few days. Oh no, E-Waste Mike. Recovering from 3 blood clots removed from both legs. So sitting on my butt doing nothing for the last 2 weeks. Oh man.
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Mike, but I'm glad you're all right, buddy. I'm glad you had that taken care of.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
That's no fun. So yeah. Oh. I'm sorry that you had that, and but I'm glad that they got that figured out and you're okay. That's good. Hugs and prayers to you there, E-Waste Mike, so you continue to be feeling okay. So let's see. So sitting and doing nothing for the last 2 weeks. So how long do you have to kind of take it easy there, Mike? E-Waste Mike? Oh, okay. I guess he answered already. On the mend, hope to start light work on Monday. Okay, well, just take it easy, though, please. Don't overdo it. Take your time. Listen to the doctors. Don't be stubborn like some of us can be. Anyway, yeah. Well, see, when I got injured, I was told to sit and stay put and this or that, and I just couldn't do this. And then I kept re-injuring myself, and then it took longer. So, yeah. Listen to the doctors, E-Waste Mike. Take it easy. He says. What, do you listen to the doctors 100%?
Hello, Christy. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yep, that answers my question. Oh, did they E-Waste Mike? That doesn't surprise me. That happens. Doctors got him into this mess, he's saying. And that could happen.
All right, Donna, you don't have to worry about cutting the grass. All right, the sun's going to do it. Perfect. There you go.
Well, that's really nice. Maybe for him doing that, I don't know, maybe you'll have to make him something. Bake him up something for him doing that or something like that. Oh, and UFO is here now on UFO channel. Good to see you, UFO.
There we go. UFOs in the house. Better see what's doing outside.
Now where'd he go?
I'm right here. See? Now where'd you go?
Ta-da! I didn't go anywhere. Donna said she's going to get something special for him Monday on his birthday. Oh, birthday's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yes, we know what you should be getting your package shortly.
Ooh, that should be soon.
Have you checked to see where it is yet?
I did not check today. No.
Oh, okay.
But that's something else I can do today.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I sure can. I'm going to scribble that down. I think I got everything working for for now. I will say this technology is a nightmare. Yeah, technology is basically wonderful when it works. It's really nice when it works. But you know what? It can be the most frustrating thing on earth when it doesn't work.
There you go. Yes, it can get frustrating. Why is it not working?
Well, especially when you try to depend on it. For like myself, like doing live streams, for example. I kind of needed to work to do a live stream.
Right.
Or to upload a video. Now to like passively watch things, that usually isn't that big of a deal as long as the internet's kind of working. But it's when it's more involved. Like uploading a big video can take a long time. Or the big thing is streaming. Because I suppose instead of just bringing a picture into the house, it's got to put the picture out too, and the audio and all that when we're doing the streaming. So it's going both ways, which is going to be more of a toll on the system. And then that's when we find out how good or bad an internet company is, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And or the equipment they give you.
I sneeze.
You're going to sneeze? Ah! You just sneeze on me?
Sorry.
I was moist enough. Thank you very much.
Now you're really moist.
Now I'm wet. Yes, I'm dripping wet. Thanks. Good thing I have some Kleenex here. I'll just pull out a Kleenex. There we go. Oh, wipe off a little bit because I don't want to be quite that wet. Thank you. Much better.
Very. Yeah.
Now, speaking of wet and all that, though, did you know that most of us are walking around dehydrated and not even know it? Our body is mostly made of water. Like what's inside of us, we need a lot of just pure water.
Yes.
So it is very, very important. And I know some people can be stubborn or they just don't like the flavor or whatever the excuse, but it's actually really important to drink pure, clean water. Yes, it is. And no, coffee, juice, or alcohol, or any other flavored whatevers does not count. Yes, there's might be some liquids in those, but some of them are full of sugars, so your body has to deal with the sugars. Some of those are full of like caffeine and things that are going to dehydrate you. You need to take the time to drink water too. Just a little thought. It's actually going to be a video at some point too to talk about water. Because a lot of us are dehydrated to some degree and don't even know it. Not severe, but enough that we might have a little bit more aches and pains or other things our body's dealing with because it needs more water to be able to get things figured out. Mm. There you go. Donna said it's about 80% of us is water.
Yep.
Yeah, well, see, it's 80% we're made up of, but if we dehydrate, then it'll be less of that, and then we're less efficient in how we function. And just think, we're already dehydrated in the winter, so then in the summer, when we actually get thirsty, maybe then might grab for a nice pure glass of water. That's when we actually need more of it. So, I know I've talked about this before, but basically what I've heard is what you do to get an idea, to maybe get about what you should be drinking for your own body, because everybody's in different sizes and shapes and weights and all that. Mm-hmm. The thought is you weigh yourself, and then you half the weight. So just for easy numbers, let's say 100 pounds. Half that's 50 pounds. And no, you're not going to drink 50 pounds of water. You then change the pounds to ounces. So try to drink 50 ounces of water. And then you can calculate that from there to how many cups that is, or quarts, or however you want to do that. Anyway, that seems to be a pretty good way to do it. And it's, you can get your container ready for the day. Let's say it's about a half a gallon of water. You could have a half gallon container ready, or 2 quart jars, let's say, something like that. Visual right there in your fridge or counter, whichever you'd prefer, if you want them cold or room temperature. And then just kind of try to sip on that throughout the day, because sipping on it is important. If you guzzle like a whole cup or a whole quart of that in one setting, that's not going to work. You drink all that, that's great. But you know what? The bulk of that is going to come right out into the toilet. Your body needs lots of water, but it can only absorb so much of it at a time. So it's actually quite important just to have water with you, like as you're going about your day, and then just take little sips of it when you think of it. It doesn't mean you can't still have your juices, your alcohol, and your coffees. Just keep drinking your water too. That would really help.
There you go.
And the theory then would be, if you start drinking right away and you sip on it through the day, hopefully you get to that point where you drink as much water as you should. And by that evening, your jar or jars or containers will be empty and you've achieved, or at least be close to it. And you will. Yes, I guarantee you're going to feel much better. If you got aches and pains or, I don't know, other issues, water can help a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Water can even help. I'm not a doctor, but water can help prevent things like even heart attacks. Sometimes heart attacks are caused by dehydration. So, water is so simple, but water is important. Stuntman Steve is here.
Hello, Stuntman Steve. Good to see you.
Not feeling great, but hope you're having an amazing stream. Well, Stuntman Steve, knowing you might have had a little bit much to drink, so I suggest drink water, just like I was saying. And guess what? I have a button to push for Stuntman Steve. Da, 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 da. And everyone, this is a funny one. It's all in good humor. Here you go. I know, isn't that great?
I like that.
All right, just because he took the time to be over here, let's do that one more time. There you go. It's like double trouble.
Double trouble.
Double trouble.
Do.
Okay, so Donna was saying that an adult should drink like 12 bottles of water a day. So, yeah, however you want to figure it out, and then try to do it. Try to do the best you can. You might not be perfect, but just do what you can. So let's say you usually drink no water. Let's say that. And hold on one second.
Okay.
I had the belch. Anyway, let's say you pretty much don't drink any water at all. So instead of setting yourself up for failure, it's up to you. You can do it one or two ways. Some people, like me, I guess, I would like to do my weight, do half of it in ounces, and I have about that much ready in a container somewhere where I can see it, and have like a little bottle or a cup with me at all times, and I just sip on it, and then hopefully as the day goes on, it pretty much is eliminated. If I have a little bit of a bottle or a cup or something with me at all times out of that container, not only when I go to the kitchen can I see how far I've gotten in that container, but if I have it conveniently with me all the time, I'm going to sip on it more often than having to go all the way back in the kitchen, let's say, to go do it, because that's just too much work, right?
Right.
Or the other idea would be, if you're not one that usually drinks water, maybe start with, if you want to do it in a bottle version, like Donna's saying, get yourself a case of water bottles, if that makes it easier for you, and focus on just drinking a bottle a day. Do that for like the first week. And then the second week, do 2 bottles a day, right? And then the third week, do 3 bottles a day. Something like that. You could build it up. And however it works, I guess, for you, so you can be successful. And even if you only do a little bit, that's better than none of it. That's a funny word, huh? I just made it up. None of it. So there you go. Yeah, and try to stop drinking. Um, what did you say? 30 minutes before bedtime? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say that, or even longer. I would say how far of drinking water, at least in somewhat of a good quantity, would be kind of like eating. You want to try to quit eating by at least an hour before bedtime, I think would be a good ballpark idea. And that'd be similar with water. Now, I mean, if you have like a little bit of a dry mouth and you need to swish your mouth out with a little bit of water, like and you're in bed, that's okay. But just don't be swigging down the last of your water you didn't drink that day right before you hop in bed. Because, yeah, like Donna said, you're not going to get much sleep. You'll be visiting the ceramic throne way too long, way too much.
Right.
And yes, I saw that you emailed me there, Steve. You're fine. It's all good. We were just curious what was going on there, but it's all good. We understand. We're communication is a good thing to have, and it's all good. It's all good. So Donna says she stops eating at 8 o'clock because if you eat after 9, it stays with you all night. And some of that I think will depend on when you go to bed, though, too. Everybody's a little different. Like for us normal people, that might be about good, quit about 8, lay down. Like myself, I want to try winding down around 9 and to bed
Mhm.
by 10. So if a person quit eating at 8, that gives a nice 2-hour gap before a person's actually sleeping. I don't know if most people know this, and I'd have to look into it again to what all is involved, but there's actually a lot of little, would it be called like chemical stuff, or I don't know, just maintenance and hormonal and chemical whatever's that happen in your body. They do that. No, there's only one in us, right? Well, anyways, our body does that at night. So while we're snoozing and we're resting and we're sleeping, hopefully for that like 7 to 8 hours, I think that's about what we should be sleeping. That is. And anyway, that is the time that your body is kind of like doing maintenance work, right? And so if you eat up until right before you sleep, well, then your body has to take care of that first because especially if you had like a lot of sugar, let's say right before bed, then your body has to get the sugar out of your bloodstream because sugar it will kill you if your body doesn't take care of it. And then if you have stuff to digest, it's working on that for part of the night instead of doing what it wants to do. Another tip I had heard that it's really good if you can get in bed by 10 o'clock your time
Mhm.
because apparently I don't know. This is what I've been told anyways, that between 10 o'clock p.m. and 2 o'clock a.m. is a real critical time where your body is like engineered or something to have all kinds of things like is it potassium and some other minerals it like does the absorption of, and that sleep at that point is actually really important. So
Oh
if
yeah.
even had a lack of sleep, if you can at least be in bed by 10 and you woke up at 2 a.m., well, that's actually the best part to be sleeping. Now, of course, for some of us, like Ron here, he doesn't have that luxury because he'll be working at that time.
Yep. I work
But,
nights.
but for all of us that do sleep at night or have that opportunity, try to go to bed by 10 o'clock. And for myself, to have on my list here, I literally have a list saying bed, lights out, 10 o'clock. But if I just have that and that's it, 10 o'clock creeps up on me and I'm not in bed for sure. Now, I'm not good at this all the way yet, but I'm going to work on it. I got to do some more adjustments. But if in my mind, if I can say, okay, basically 9 o'clock, there's no more watching things or interacting really with people or anything like that, basically let your mind turn off and maybe lay down or just get all your things done, brush your teeth, if, pajamas, whatever your night routine is, and maybe lay down, maybe read a book by like 9:30 so that your body can kind of wind down, and then by 10 you'll be ready to, or even before that you'll be snoozing. Because if you do like screen time, be it on your phone, be it a computer, be it a laptop, a tablet, whatever, that's blue I think it's the blue light of that stimulates your brain and it keeps you awake. So it's good if you can try to be off of that, I suppose, about an hour before you want to go to bed, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway. Yeah. Donna said, yeah, 7 to 8 hours of sleep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, sleep insomnia. And I know I kind of got caught in that little circle for a while because I used to be a late night fishy. I would be up at all the streams all night and didn't go to bed till like 4 in the morning or something. But how that started for me is I was having really bad gallbladder pains and issues, and it was affecting my back. Like it felt like somebody was stabbing my back, and I was having that happen. It got to a point where it was almost every night I was dealing with this. So basically, from like after supper time, so like I don't know, maybe around 6, 7 o'clock at night to maybe 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I was dealing with that, and I couldn't sleep. So then my body got used to being up all night, and then of course I found people that were streaming all night. And you kind of get into a habit, I guess it would be. Even when I got that more under control, my body was used to being up all night. I was used to going to these streams all night, and then being at the streams is going to keep you awake, right? Because of the light interaction. And so I've been slowly but surely trying to at least sleep on the same day. I've at least achieved that most of the time. I might not be in bed by 10 o'clock. It might be 11 o'clock, but at least I went to bed on the same day, right? You gotta look at the little positives there.
Right.
The only time I give myself a little slack is like last night. I was up later, definitely. I think it was up till, I don't even know. Was it 1 o'clock in the morning or later? But I do give myself a little freedom on Friday nights and Saturdays typically, depending on what I'm planning to do on Sunday, of course. But Fridays for sure. Because I figure, well, I can at least give myself one day where I can do whatever. But most of the time, I try to be at least thinking about going to bed by 10. But I think I need to do, I do. I do need to do a little bit more work on that of, like, for myself. I don't know about you guys, but I need to think of things. Like, okay, like about 9 o'clock, I should brush my teeth, and get my pajamas on and start getting my bed ready and just winding down. I need like a winding down session. Otherwise, if I wait till closer to 10 o'clock, then I'm winding down, and then it ends up being 10:30, 11 before I go to bed, which doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
So, Fishy, me and my new community stays up all night here lately, so I feel yeah. Okay. But yeah, you do get used to certain people you interact with or streams, and then, that's just kind of how it is. Like I know, well, back in the day, at one point when Toyman would go to work, I would like maybe talk to him, right? In the middle of the night. And that was fun, but we don't do that now because I need sleep.
Yeah.
Or like Jimmy C, let's say, would stream. He would stream all night, and that was fun to be at too, but I need sleep. Or even Nora now. Nora. He likes to start his streams at 9 o'clock at night when that's my cutoff time of no more stuff. No more interaction. Nora. Nora, you should start at 8:30. Then I could at least be there for a little bit. Anyway. No, everybody can do what they wish. It's just I have to, for myself, have a cutoff time so that I can sleep. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Colette Whitney likes my icon. You love my fishy icon? Yeah, see what I did is, well, if you see my channel icon or avatar, this is the original, right?
Yeah.
And then we morphed it a little bit like this. This was actually done by a friend. And then I have this one too. It's both done by a friend. So thank you. Haven't talked to this friend in a little bit. I do miss him, but it is what it is. And then, why do I have two of you in here? I don't need two of you. Anyway, and then I have this because, yeah, it would be this one first. This is like a Christmas type, right? And then New Year's. And this is just funny because this was from my tooth being pulled. I put lips on the fish. I had to put that here. This is funny. And then I wanted something just in general, something different, something fresh, and I came up with this. It's supposed to look like water in the background.
There you
Oh,
go.
we have St. Patrick's Day. And yeah, I have
Mm.
2 of these. For some reason, I have 2 of these. So I'm going to get rid of one of them. I don't need 2 of you. One of you is enough. So there we go. Okay. Look at all that, guys. What does this mean, huh? It's a side like, Oh, you're awesome. Okay. Anyway. La 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 la. Restaurant eating schedules are great. Should try it once in your life. What do you mean by this? You mean like eating in the middle of the night? Is that what you mean?
I don't know.
You do know that, well, you probably didn't know this. I used to be a phlebotomist at this larger hospital, I'll just say. Actually, it's a very well known hospital at that. But anyway, I used to work at this hospital as a phlebotomist at night. And so when I got off of work, it was like around, a little after 6 o'clock in the morning. Because I work from 10 to 6. So it'd be a little after 6. And me and some of the crew would, not always, but there was a lot of times actually that we would go to a restaurant to eat. Now, I suppose that might not be as odd because there's probably people that get up early to go have an early breakfast. But that was basically like our supper, kind of, because that was the end of our shift. And yeah, we would go to, Perkins. That's what it was, I think. Went to Perkins. And if I'm
Perkins.
thinking correctly, they would serve all the meals any time of day. Right? Is that Perkins? I think so. Anyway, pretty sure we could order supper for basically breakfast time or whenever time we wanted. So that was a lot of fun. There was also this other restaurant. I'm trying to think what it was called, but they were like known for their desserts, like their pies and stuff. I want to say it was called like Baker's Square. Does that sound right to anybody? Baker's Square? I don't
I
know.
don't
I
know.
think
I've
it was
never heard
something
of
like
it.
that. I would have to look it up to see if I'm right, but they had really good pies. Now I do know that Perkins has desserts too, but they're very limited, and not that they're not good, but they didn't hold water to Perkins. So this will probably sound funny, but we would go to like Perkins for our main dish, and then we would swim over to, I think it's called like Baker Square, for a dessert if we were going to get a dessert. So, and they weren't that far apart from each other, so it worked out. I'm just going to look it up quick and see if I'm correct on that name. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I think so. Comes up. Let's see if it's still there. You know what? I should go there again. That'd be fun. Yep, Baker Square. It says Baker Square Restaurant and Pies. Yep, it's still there. I should go there again for memory's sake and just to enjoy. There was also like a, I'll have to look that up too, see if I can figure out what that was called. It was like a, I don't want to say it wrong. I'm not trying to be incorrect in terms, but it was like a, I want to say like a Hispanic Mexican type restaurant, something like that. And they had really good food, and it wasn't that much either for price, but it was very good. Because I've had like been to like Mexican type restaurants before, and to tell you the truth, I kind of wondered if it came from a can because everything was just mush. It was all like the same. Not saying it came from a can, but it wasn't that great. It was like, this could have been spiced better. This doesn't really have any like body to it, or you know what I mean? But this place was actually really good. Oh, Kane Sample is here.
Hello, Kane Sample. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
He's saying, uh-huh, come on, girl.
Oh, come on. I'm here. Come on, mention my name.
Come on, man. Yeah, he said, come on, man, too.
Yep.
That's funny. Where is that JDS, I wonder? He's the one that'll come in and be like, I'm first again.
Oh yeah,
Amazing. Hey, that's a person I should make a button for if he comes around more again.
really. Excuse me.
Well, I could. Because I
Pardon
kind of
me.
know his little saying.
Hmm.
Kane Sample, you're funny. He's like, hey, go fish, buddy. Toy man, buddy. Uh-huh. Come on, girl. Nora. Come on, man. You know the deal. You know
There you
the
go.
deal.
You know,
Okay,
you know.
awesome,
Come
Kane
on.
Sample. Thank you for being here. It's good to
Yes.
see you. I don't think I played a button yet. I want to play a button. I want to play a button. Where is my button? I lost my button? Oh, there's my button. I found it. Okay, I'm going to play a merch button. Okay?
Oh, okay.
I didn't lose it. Yay! And there you go. I
There we
found the
go.
merch button.
Hooray!
Ooh. Is that called
Mhm.
jambalaya? Yeah, jambalaya. Kane Sample is cooking some jambalaya, by the way.
Sounds yummy.
Do you know that Seth will be changing his number on May 23rd? Seth, I will have to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So, Seth, May 23rd. Writing that down because I will never remember otherwise. Well, happy early birthday, because I'll have a birthday before you. But that's okay. We all have to have something to look forward to, and birthdays is one of them. Now, some people in life just are like, "Oh, it's just another day," or then they don't like parties. But you know what? I figure there's, I don't know, it's just another reason to have some joy and have a party in your life. When we were born, right? Cool.
Well, yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm. 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 What? Hmm. Not until May. Oh, yeah. There you go. Well, happy early birthday. Anyways.
I blinked out for a minute. But anyways, that's on a Monday. His birthday lands on a Monday. So I was just thinking, hey, I do
Hey.
yeah, not until May 23rd, but yeah. That's on a Monday, and I do fishy solo streams usually on a Monday. So, Seth, if I remember by that time, I could do a live stream dedicated to you because it's your birthday. That's pretty cool.
There we go.
I never had a birthday party, really. Mine is day after Christmas. It's the worst. Oh, man. Yeah, I suppose people are probably all wiped out from doing their Christmas stuff, aren't they? I have an aunt that her birthday is actually on Christmas Day. And I believe I think she's talked about it before. It just seems to me. I could be wrong, but it seems to me she said how she didn't really like it because a lot of people just forget that it was her birthday because they have Christmas on the brain and then they're like, oh, that's right, it's her birthday too. I think nowadays her siblings and everybody's pretty good about it. But still, it's just kind of, I don't know. It would be kind of like a whole bunch in one day, even if they remembered your birthday, right? Because it'd be like, oh, here's some gifts for your birthday, and here's some other gifts for Christmas. It's not separated at all. It's all like, there you go. Well, cane sample, you'll just try to do something extra special if you're able to for yourself. Because that's one of those things. We can't make anybody do anything around us, and they will or won't do things, but you know what you can do? You could do something special for yourself. And you should. Because you're important. Do it this year. This year, on your birthday, the day after Christmas, do something, even if it's small. Go and have your own piece of pie or cake or something. Go out, have a dinner. I don't know. Whatever rows your boat, just do it. Tham's World is here.
Oh, Tham's World, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, how are you doing today? So good to see you here. Yay! I see Tham's World. Tham's World! Tham's World. Isn't that a movie?
I don't know, is it?
Tham's World, Tham's World. No, Wayne's World. Wayne's World, Wayne's World. Yeah. Wrong name. That's what I was thinking. It was like Wayne's World. That's what it was. Oh, funny. Okay, so Colette Whitney is saying, here is a quick question for the both of you. What is the perfect night in? Oh, Tham's World said close enough, fishy. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Here's a quick question for both of you. What is the perfect night in? Do you mean like what is the perfect thing you could do at home for fun? Is that what you mean?
Well, sit around and watch movies. I don't know. Listen to music. Run around the house acting crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess a perfect night would be just to be able to just relax, really, I would say. Be able to just sit and enjoy.
Sit and relax and do nothing.
Enjoy the company and relax.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it's nice to do something, but just to be able to just relax. Actually, you know, it'd be really fun. It'd be to go outside and if it's a nice day where there's no mosquitoes and it's nice outside, not raining, not anything, just lay outside on a blanket and count the stars. Right? That'd be nice.
Yeah, but good luck not having any mosquitoes.
Oh, that's happened before, though.
So
there has been times. There has been times.
Get eaten alive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that can happen. That's why it's very rare that happens, because usually when it's nice out, it's mosquito haven.
Yep.
That's where it'd be nice to have like one of those netted tent things. Those whatever they're called. And if you could have it where it's netting all, even on the top, not like if you could take off the top thing, you know, I don't know, usually there's something on the top so you couldn't see the sky. But if you could have like a netting all around you and then you could still see the sky, that would be nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sad when you walk out the door at night and all of a sudden you get attacked by thousands of mosquitoes. They seem to know when you come out of the house. You know? Oh, Dojo, how you doing? Dojo is here.
I see that. Somebody behind me is messing with the light and making me go crazy. Anyway, Dojo, hi. How are you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I understand. People just can't seem to leave the other people alone when they're doing things. They gotta come in and be a pest. Anyways.
Yeah, somebody's turning the light on and off, putting a different light bulb in, and it's like, no, you're giving me a headache. Just stop. Ugh.
We'll change the light bulb when I'm done streaming.
Exactly. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like it's a light bulb that's connected to Wi-Fi, so then they can like change the colors and all that. It's like, no, that's not happening. That's gonna be leaving this. Anyways, Square
Right.
Table. Good to see
Oh,
you.
Square Table, how you doing?
Because you know what the plan is. That way they can monkey around with it all the time.
Yeah, I know. It's, guess who's putting them up to that one?
Yeah, Joey, I'm almost there. Yeah, he's talking about the subs. I mean, it's getting higher, a little higher.
Yeah. Yep, I'm getting up there.
What, 975, and of course there's usually a backslide, so I'm waiting for the backslide to happen, and then we'll move forward again, and the backslide, then move. So to help out, though, this goes for everybody, Joey and others, Sam's World, Kane Sample, whoever, share this out. That helps me. That helps my watch time. That helps maybe more people would enjoy it here. If they like it here, that's great. If they don't, they can just come and inspect and see what they think. Sam's World says, I need a light bulb, but it's the one in my brain. So not much in a lamp. Oh, not so much in the lamp. Okay. Well, thank you, Colette. That was, Whitney, that's very kind of you to say. Oh.
Yes.
Tacos for dinner. Nice. But Dojo, that's amazing. It's great to see him here because I know he was kind of taking a break from swimming and streams, so I'm honored that you're here. That's awesome. I do hope. Well, he just had a update on his gardening and stuff, so it looks like things are going well. How is that going for you, Dojo? Yeah, well, we all can have that happen, I think. Maybe more so to some of us and others there, Tham's World and Donna. I don't know. Yes. Yes, you are very kind there, Colette. Yes, very polite, very civil, very nice. Oh, good, Dojo. So what do you like? What are you all planting this year, Dojo? If you want to say, if you don't mind typing it out, you're more than welcome. Well, you're welcome, Donna. I want to say thank you to you for having them swim over to raid Ron yesterday. I know that meant a lot to him. It meant a lot to all of us, but especially to him, being it was over on his channel. And yeah, I really am happy that I swam the other way, up current, or however you want to look at that, because I do that sometimes. If people raid and I haven't been to their channel, sometimes I'll swim over there and check them out, right? And yeah, that's definitely a very nice community, Donna. I'm glad that you're a part of it. I'm glad that I swam over to say hi, because they're very kind. It feels like they welcome you with open arms and make you feel a part of the family even before you really know them. It's really nice.
There you go.
Oh, Tham's World.
I'm wearing the shirt again. There we go.
He said, I'm going to wear it out. Well, Tham's
World. Well, you know
it's a giveaway again.
Yeah, or you can buy one.
Well, yeah. But I'm just saying there will be a giveaway that's probably be a shirt involved of some sort again, next week. So
he's got 3 different types of peas going and 8 different types of tomatoes.
Wow.
There you go.
Cabbages up too. Wow. He's really good at gardening. He's got that, what do you call it, a green thumb. He knows what he's doing. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, Colette, you are so kind. Said that I believe that treat people how you would like to be treated with love, compassion, and respect. Yes, that is true. That is like a golden rule, treat others like you would want to be treated, because a lot of the time it just makes sense, right? It just makes sense, be kind to others, and more than likely they're going to be kind to you. It just kind of goes all in a circle. You're going to go get some water?
I'm going to go get some fruit punch.
Oh, come on. You need some water. Your body's like, please. Yeah, I saw that, Donna. I mean, the comments were not on, so I couldn't comment, but I did see that you just got a shirt from them. That is really cool. It looks like a really nice shirt, too. Yes. Let's see. What was. Oh, there it is. Yes. Just so if anybody else here is wondering who we are referring to, we are talking about an awesome community. I will drop their link here. It's called Like Father, Like Son. And like I say, I've only been there for a little bit. I was there last night and got to say hi to everyone. And they swam over to my channel to see if they liked it. And a few of them did subscribe. And even besides that, even if they didn't do that part, they make you feel very welcome. It feels very peaceful, maybe be the word. Like it's kind of like being around people in real life, I guess, like locally. When you go into a stream, you usually can feel a vibe, would it be called? And it just felt so relaxed and peaceful in my experience at their channel thus far, that is. And I do hope that we can bring that, or that we are bringing that here. That's what I want. I want a place that you're entertained, you feel relaxed and at peace, not stressed. I don't want stress. I don't want drama. There's enough of that in the world. I would like it to stay nice and happy. And what are you doing?
Nothing.
Ah, you're so funny. Colette says, big love to the fabulous, fantastic fish. Thank you. What do you got? What are you hiding?
Nothing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Gotta buy one for Kita so they can match. Are you drinking water?
No, I'm drinking some fire. See, look.
No, well, you're drinking cool fire right now. Yes.
In a few minutes, I'll drink some red eye.
Oh, jeez. Red eye. No, that's something else. What's that one drink called? It's like a really strong cinnamon flavor drink. That's not
Tennessee.
red eye.
No, Tennessee Fire.
No, it wasn't quite that. It was fire something, though, wasn't it?
Hello, Dwayne. How you doing?
Fireball? Is it Fireball? I think it was called Fireball.
Yeah. Fireball.
Donna! Dwayne! Yeah, Dwayne's in the house.
Yep, her.
And Seth said, I also think about my mental health. Well, that's good. You know, we got to keep our mental and physical, emotional, and all these things in check, right? So that's good. But at times I treat others as they treated me if they are not nice. Well, yeah, I understand that. There's some times when a person can't just be totally nice to somebody. A lot of the time, though, it makes sense. And you know what I've noticed? Be it in the, like I say, locally or virtually, that if you just continue to be yourself and be kind, even if somebody's trying to chop you down to be mean, sometimes that's actually... I don't want to call it a weapon, but it's almost like a better weapon in a sense than being ugly back to them. But it does kind of depend on the circumstance. That I agree. Because, I mean, if somebody in your real life is like abusing you, let's say, it doesn't matter how kind you are to them. They're just going to probably continue that. So, I mean, that's some stuff is different.
Right. Yes.
But if you're having, I don't know, you have to figure out, I guess. Because sometimes here in YouTube land, you know, even the kind little fishy has people that are just being themselves, I guess, I don't know why. And I just continue to be nice because that's who I am. I'm not going to be, I don't want to be like these people that I don't understand. So I'll just continue to be myself. And guess what? They get to be themselves too. But at least I can feel good about myself. Da-da-da-da. I have some new too. You have some new stuff too there, Dojo. That's true. I like what Colette said here. Colette said, I also believe that we are judged by the company that we keep. This can be very true. That's why I think it is important that you choose to where you're at. I think it's important too that you choose how you conduct yourself. No matter the circumstance, no matter the excuse, no matter the reasoning, you are still in charge of yourself.
Mhm.
So you get to decide where you put yourself into. You get to decide how you act, be it virtually, be it in, where you actually are with, outside the virtual land. I mean, you're basically making a representation of yourself to others. And I think that's really important. Some people don't. They don't see it that way, but I do think it's very important. I'm glad that she brought that up.
I'll be back.
What's
I gotta go.
Oh, okay. You go do that. Yes, Kane, this is true. Some people are just fake. That's right. And I don't like that. Now, I understand there might be a slight difference between how you would be in a day and maybe you were slightly different when you're in show mode. Well, here, I'll give you an honest little tidbit about me. I deal with POTS. I deal with a lot, which is post-sterile orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. So I deal with a syndrome which can have me in lots of pain. I deal with some really hard issues, I guess you could say, here behind the scenes. So I can be physically and or emotionally hurting. I can be actually literally crying, but I'm not going to bring that to the stream. So in a sense, here, hold on one second. Anyway, so my thought is I don't want to be like fakey, no. But I'm not going to come on here and like be sobbing and just tell you that the world is, you know, disappointing. And basically, I don't want to come on here and have a doomsday. I've had many a times where I was in tears right before one of our shows or one of my streams had started. Nothing to do with, not necessarily anything to do with YouTube, but just other things that's going on in my life, like my body pains or other issues I'm having. And nope, once the show starts, I put on a smile and I'm still being real, but I want to stay positive and keep it happy here. Now, behind the scenes, I do have some very good, trusted peoples that I do talk to, and I'm very real with them. But like I say, sometimes you have to be slightly fake, I guess, if you want to call it that, to keep the stream happy. I was just saying that, sometimes if you, like myself, I might start right before the stream, I might be in tears over circumstances, but I'm not going to like keep that going in the stream. And to tell you the truth, a lot of times once I start the stream and like at first it might be like just forcing it, but then once you kind of get into it within like probably right away anyways, once people are here and you kind of get into the mode of it all, I truly am then getting happy and not thinking about all the stuff going on. So it's actually pretty cool. But I do try to stay as genuine as I can because I think that's important. Us peoples are very, very intelligent and very smart, and we can really pick up on fakiness really fast, usually.
Mhm.
Or I can, anyways. I like real. Real is good. Real and try to stay positive. Those are good things. Stay away from drama. Yeah, exactly, Kane. Yeah. Yeah, Kane understands that that I made a good point, but says I understand where you're coming from. Just some people put on an act for other reasons. And yeah, I've seen that, and it's not attractive to me at all when they do that. No. Yes. What? Yes, Colette, Whitney, we have some really intelligent people in here. I really like their comments. Like, look, says I can pick up on bad vibes, and I can too. Yeah, I'm one that's very like sensitive to that kind of stuff. So somebody might say I'm fine or whatever, right? But the way that they say it is so much stronger, or just even if they don't even say anything, you can just feel it. There's like I think there's a whole other realm that we don't understand because I don't know. For me, anyways, I can be very sensitive. Sometimes it could be off, it could be wrong. Maybe I took it the wrong way, but a lot of times I'm correct. So I don't know. Are you all like that too? Okay. Yeah. Colette says, oops. Yeah. Very sensitive. So, yeah. And by the way, before I forget to say hi, Joyce is here too, by the way.
Oh, Joyce, how you doing? Good to see you.
You got distracted.
Well, I was reading what Sam was saying in the chat.
Oh, something about, what did he say? Old women or something? Ron can pick up on old women. One's my age. Think I'm strange. Okay. Oh, he meant me. Okay, him. Can pick up old women. One's, oh, me. I don't know. I'm getting confused, but okay. That's cool. Okay.
All right.
But yeah, Donna says that too. But I think a lot of us can do that because, a person can say the words, I'm fine, right? Let's say they say, oh, I'm fine. But we can sense like, no, you're not fine. What's up? Now, sometimes that person won't want to say, but they can't really hide it. Or I can't even hide it from people that know me too, right? A person can say they're fine and they're not. There's something that's eating at them. And it's better just to say it. If the person really wants, if it's a true friend, they'll listen to you and understand. And there you go. There's our highlighted YouTube friend of the day. I've been sharing out your link here, like father, like son, because I really greatly enjoyed swimming over to your stream yesterday, and Toyman's Bar and Grill here really enjoyed and appreciated you coming to raid. That was very kind of Donna to suggest it, and very nice of you to decide to do that. It was very nice. Yeah, Sam's World, I tend to do that too because, okay, so truly most people don't want to know how you're really doing. Think about it. Would you say that's true there, Toy Man? Like myself, when I went to church or other outings, or even with, get-togethers with relatives, let's say, they just tend to say, "Oh, how are you doing?" Right? Just like kind of instead of saying hello, it's like, "How are you doing?" And if I would go into how I really was doing, they didn't want to hear it. They didn't. So then I got into a habit of saying, "Oh, I'm doing good." Even if I was hurting, even if I was having a terrible day, I would just customize and say, I'm doing good. Because that's what they want to hear.
Well, I would have said, I'm having a bad day, but you don't want to hear it, so.
Yeah, that's how it is. But to see, that's when you know who your true friends are, or who your true family is.
Yeah.
People that will listen to you. Now, that doesn't mean that I want to go whine to them all day long, because, nobody wants to put up with a whiner very long.
No.
There's a balance.
But when you're in a situation where you need help.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's nice to be able to have somebody that it can kind of go both ways, I guess. You have to kind of share it, right? So if you're good friends with somebody, if you're able to basically kind of vent, I suppose it would be in a good way, just vent it off a little and then move on, right? And then the other person can maybe vent the other way. Because there is a balance of anything in life. There are some people that that's all they do, like 100% of the time, or they're doing it for attention or something. So no, that's not good.
Yep. Even I know when you're having a bad day. I can tell it's by looking at you.
What was that? I missed that part. I got distracted.
Even I know when you're having a bad day.
Yes, you tend to. Actually, sometimes before I even know, actually.
Yes, I know. There you go.
But yeah, because I know there's been a few times when we were like
Mhm.
just talking or talking over our show or this or that, right? That
Yeah.
you knew from how I looked or something, even before I even knew that, like, you're not feeling good, are you? You better go lay down.
Yeah.
And then I didn't even realize it until a little bit after. I'm like, oh, gee, how'd you know? How'd you know?
It's because I'm very observant.
You are actually
Yeah.
very much.
So
Crickets. Squeakies. Crickets. Anyways. I don't know. I'm just being funny.
yeah. Me too.
But anyway, as you know, thanks to like father, like son, we both climbed up in our numbers a little bit. So that was very nice.
Yes. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you. And now I will be going over and checking everybody out.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to too,
Yeah.
because you never know, when there's new people you meet, they might have some content that you've always been wanting to watch. So, oh geez, Donna. Donna said, I thought that was a fart. LOL, my bad. Yeah, that'd be something there, Ron. That'd be quite the fart. Wow, that would have been loud. Nope, no fart there that I know of. That was a pretty squeaky one if it was. Wow. So, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we go live every day. Oh, okay. It's good to know.
Yeah, I'm taking it. She must mean that like father, like son goes live every day. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be a better chance to be able to catch some of them because I can't guarantee that I'd be at all of them because, otherwise if we get too invested with all of them, especially if it's a daily thing, then probably, I don't know, I'd probably get nothing else done. But what time, like father, like son, or Dawn, I guess either one of you would know, what time do you guys usually start your streams? I'm just curious. I'm hoping it'll be early enough typically. Because I would like to be able to go to some of them. Otherwise, if it isn't, then it might be more just on the weekend. I'd be able to be there if I'm trying to keep my sleep schedule good.
Yeah.
Please come. Oh, here. Please come Tuesday and Thursday nights. We have our community grow nights. We spread love, make new friends. Giveaways are a bonus. Well, Thursdays we'll be doing our live stream for from 3 to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, but I'm sure we can dive over like after or maybe on Tuesdays and other times too. So
Yeah.
that's cool. Cool
yeah.
to know.
It's snowing, by the way. Here again.
It's snowing again?
Yes. It's snowing again. Oh, they start at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, so they start about 6, so that'd be about an hour before we end then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's cool. You never know. Maybe on well, definitely I would say definitely on Tuesdays. We usually don't do anything else on a Tuesday. I would say Tuesdays would be a for sure. And then some of the other days, but in regards to Tuesdays or Thursdays, I would say for sure Tuesdays, maybe Thursdays after the stream. So that's good to know. And yeah, we got to get Toy Man's Bar and Grill over there. I mean, he got to see you guys kind of raid, but he wasn't able to swap out and go your way yet. So he'll definitely have to check that out.
Oh, yeah. Definitely will. It's 74 here degrees. Okay, there. All right. There, Sam's World. Just rub it in.
And yeah, like I say, everybody here is awesome, but I just have to say one more time that when I went over to Like Father, Like Son, I felt very welcomed. And you don't always get that at just any stream. I felt like I was just a part of the family already, and I was new. So I do thank you for that. That was very nice.
There we go. That's
And
great.
just for kicks and giggles, there is a link to Like Father, Like Son one more time there, because go on over and see. I mean, they seem like a very nice group of people. So there you go. Tham's World says it's 74 degrees today, sunny and nice.
Yeah, I know he's rubbing it in.
And another thought would be, I suppose, because Like Father, Like Son doesn't know this, that another thought, if it ever would work for you, I suppose it would have to be earlier in our stream if you wanted to do it, since you do a stream an hour, towards the end of our stream. But we do love having guests on our show. Like you could have like an hour to promote your channel so that other people know about it. So that's just an idea. I don't know if you're into that. Like we say, it's our show on Thursdays is typically from 3 to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you wanted to come in, we could schedule something and you could come in earlier in that day. So then you have enough time between being a guest on our show and then before starting your show. Just an idea. Just throwing it out there. And that goes for anybody. Anybody can do this. You have a whole hour that you can promote your channel. We do have some questions that we can ask you if you need something to go by, or if you already have what you want to talk about, great. And then, of course, for you being on our show, we'll send you a free sticker for participating, and we will promote it to others to come and see. Plus, I'm sure you'll promote it too. It's a win-win. It's fun.
Oh yeah, it is. Just is a win-win, fun. Play drums.
Oh, good, Colette. I'm glad that you subscribed there. That's good.
Yeah, right on.
Just check it out, and
Yeah.
that goes for any channel. Don't feel pressured you have to, subscribe to me or Toyman or Like Father, Like Son or Seth or Colette or, Tham's World, anybody. You go there, check out, watch one of their videos, give them some watch time, make a comment, and then just, that's kind. And then if you really do like it there, if you see yourself being able to watch some of their content, then yes, join their family. Do it today. That is for sure. Just make sure it's something you're going to be able to watch at least every once in a while, because otherwise what happens, it ends up being an empty seat. And then YouTube comes through and they kind of get rid of empty seaters, basically, is what happens after a while. So make sure, that it's somewhere that you would like to sit down and enjoy every once in a while. I understand we're busy. I'm busy. I can't always, be at everybody's stream all the time or watch every video. I kind of have to focus on my inner core of friends, and I always watch theirs, right? And then I have like a play later list to try to catch up on other ones. And then I catch streams when I can. I kind of have this, I don't know, I have this little thing figured out, because otherwise you'll just drown and all you'll be doing is YouTube all day and get nothing else done. That doesn't work. And yeah, you just have to figure out how you can do it and who you can support and how often you can support. But as long as you're doing some, that's better than none. You got to do some. And Dreams. Hi, Dreams.
Hello, Dreams. Good to see you. How you doing today? Hope everything's good.
Donna's rubbing it in more. 84 degrees.
Yeah, 84. I know. It's -1 here.
You're welcome, Mr. and Mrs. Fish. Well, thank you. Dreams, how are you feeling today? I think it was the other day, not that long ago, that pretty sure Seth said that she was not feeling good at all. So Dreams, I do hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too, Tham's World. How about you, Ron? Where sometimes in life it feels like we're lucky to catch people randomly sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, finally had time.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, my life seems to have gotten busier in the last year or so. Not that that's a bad thing, but oh, look at my friend showed up. Beth, good to see you.
Hello, Beth. How are you? Good to see you.
I should say she's my sister. There we go. Hi, Sister Beth. How are you doing? Dreams is feeling a little bit better because Seth made her eat. That's good. You eat. Good. You listen to your boy there.
Mm-hmm.
He takes really good care of her.
Yeah.
You're better today, Beth? That's good. Good, good,
Well,
good.
that's good to hear.
Well, I know that earlier when we had spoke that she had said she had some like eggs and stuff, so that's gonna be a good protein start for the day. Well, yeah, Beth, I got figuring. Come on, you're my sister. You're my sister. So I think since I was just talking about being a guest, I'm gonna play our guest button for a minute here, okay?
Oh, okay. Okie dokie.
So here you go. Anybody that's interested in being a guest of ours, here you go. Would you like to be a guest on our show? You can do that. Just get a hold of me or Toyman, and you can have yourself an hour to let others know what your channel is all about. Let us know ahead of time so that I can make you a little promo video, and I will make a nice customized thumbnail for that live stream coming up so people know that you will be our guest. Plus, you'll get a Toyman and Fishy sticker. Wow! So don't hesitate. Sign up today to be our very next guest. Yippee! So there you go. And anybody can do it. Anybody here is more than welcome. Did you wash the toe before you placed it in the pond? Did I wash the toe before you placed it in the pond? Okay. Yes, I washed it thoroughly. And let's see. Are you saying this because my toe was hurting the other day? I don't know. Hi, Brian. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you, Budget Bushcraft.
You
Thank
just
for
never
tuning
know
in.
what's up his sleeve.
You never know what he's going to say either, you know?
I know. He's been busy though today. How did it go? He was working hard at that laundromat area that he
Yeah.
works at.
Mm-hmm.
They had some stuff going on there. So yeah, how'd that go for you, Brian? I hope you're feeling okay after all that. I know it was a busy day for you. Yeah, I was gonna say, Colette, Beth, she's new here too. But yeah, she's awesome. You all are awesome. Colette is so kind and friendly, and Beth is kind and friendly, and her and I also can relate because we both have and deal with similar syndrome stuff. So we've really connected there. Washed it twice. Okay, Beth, that's right. That's what I did. I washed it twice. And yes, Dreams, Joyce is a wonderful person too. There's so many wonderful people in here. I can't say enough. Wow. But yes, Joyce is wonderful. Yes, she is. I got to meet her. Actually, I met her over on another stream, which, well, Joyce, am I just missing streams or has she not been going live? Because where I met her, Joyce is actually a mod over there, and I don't remember seeing her going live for a while.
Oh?
Yeah. I haven't really went to the channel to just make sure, but usually I might miss the stream if I wake up late or something or get busy with things, but I usually will see, that she had went live, and I just got thinking, I don't think I've seen that here in a little bit. Is she okay? I guess Joyce, maybe you would know. Sam's World says, okay, I'm gonna go play music at a party tomorrow. So he's got to practice.
Oh, well, that's good.
Cool.
Right on. Speaking about playing instruments.
Oh, you're gonna get going. Okay, Brian. Okay. I missed that. Apparently he was referring to Beth. Beth said stop by to dip a toe in. Keep up, he says. Oh yeah. Keep up. I'd like to see you keep up if you were trying to do a panel. Or even by yourself. So yep, that's fine, Tham's World. We all have things to do. You're fine. Oh, something happened? Wait, so you don't know then, Joyce? Oh no. Yeah, now I'm more concerned because it's been a couple of weeks actually, because I thought it's been a little while and something happened. So you don't know, Joyce, if there's somebody has to know. Hopefully everything's okay. Because, yeah, she pretty much was going live like every day, I think, even multiple times a day sometimes. And then all of a sudden it's just like, poof, nothing. Oh, Tham's World says if you play drums here, Toy Man, I'll use you as a warm up and play with you for sure. So yeah, he's warming up. It looks like. So yeah, Tham's World, stick around a little bit and warm up with Toy Man then. But yeah, Joyce, if you ever find out anything, let's see. Well, if you want, Joyce, I do have an email in my about page, and it says it's just in the description part. It's not down below where emails usually go. Because I have on there for merch orders only or something like that, and others will be deleted because I don't want to get a bunch of spam mail. But if you, Joyce, want to go there, or anybody here, if you're just contacting me because you're my friend, you can use that email. And Joyce, if you find anything out, you can let me know because I'm, I was, she's like a part of the family, so I'm a little concerned now too. He's just adjusting things on his drum. He had to move the drum around because he's been painting and all. Thank you, Colette. You're so nice. Okay, Sam's World. Cool. Colorado needs prayers again. They have another fire. Oh no. There's another fire in Colorado, Ron. I know. All right, Joyce. Okay. Her brother stated she would be back when she feels like it. Okay. Well, she needed a break. That's one thing. As long as she's okay, health wise or safety wise or things like that. Definitely. But yeah, once he's ready here, I'll highlight him and mute so you guys can enjoy some live drumming. Yep. So go ahead. Once you get it on and give me the thumbs up, I'll highlight you. It's all good. But yeah, thanks, Joyce. I was wondering what was going on because I was like, is it just me or what? But it's been a little bit, and it's like I miss those. Those were fun streams to go to. Real and nice. She wasn't fakey. She was real. Okay, so he's gonna do it now, folks. Enjoy.
There we go. All done. Bingo.
Well, apparently he's done for now. There we go. Yeah, that last question, I by accident gave the question and the answer away. So, but there you go.
Oops.
See?
Oops.
What's your largest organ? The skin. Sorry. I kind of had it all together. But most of us probably didn't know that. A lot of us think of internal things and forget that skin is actually considered an organ too.
You don't just use your lungs for breathing. You can breathe through your skin too.
Yeah, did you know you can you absorb things through your skin too, so you really should be careful
Yes.
to what you use. It can go down. I mean, it can be anything. It could be the lotion you use, the shampoo you use, anything you put on your body. You might not be putting it through your mouth, but if you put it on your body, you are still absorbing it. Most of us don't think of it. And there's a lot of products out there that aren't safe really for the internals of your body because it's just for your skin, right? That doesn't matter. But what a lot of people don't know, it still absorbs and it can go into your bloodstream and it can affect you. Some people aren't, some people are. You know, just a little bit of poison is not going to hurt anybody, right? Or toxins.
I don't know about that one.
Well, I'm just, yeah. And I don't know. Can you guys hear Toyman okay? You seem a little low in my opinion, but that's just me, maybe. Oh,
Let me check my mic. My mic settings are up.
okay.
Oh, you just
Okay.
gotta get used to because I'm using the snowball mic today instead of this one.
Yeah, I think it's a little louder now. First, it seemed a little bit less, but strongest muscle is the tongue. Oh, there you go, Beth. That was like the bingo card. Yeah, the free space. Could give you the answer. There you go.
There we go. Yep. All right. Yep. The tongue. Yeah, the tongue does a lot of things.
Well, think about, I mean, right now, talking, it's moving,
Yeah.
eating. You
Yeah.
don't think about it unless you get a canker sore on it or something, or you burn it, then you might think about it, but you don't really think about your tongue getting sore or anything. It just keeps going and going.
Well, you use your tongue to lick an ice cream cone, so
Well, did you know that your tongue, I mean, okay, when you think of your tongue, you just think of it in your mouth, right?
No, it goes
But
down
it actually goes quite a bit down your throat. Yeah. I was just thinking of some yucky stuff to why I know this. Because some people, that, what is it? They, like, got rid of people and they called it, like, some kind of tie or something. Because the tongue is down there. There was some way that the certain group would do it when they were done getting rid of a person kind of thing.
It's called a Cuban necktie.
Okay. I couldn't remember exactly. It was something with a tie, I remember. So,
It's where they slice your throat and grab your tongue.
right. And that's how, I mean, so that was gross. I mean, I didn't want to see that. But it was a visual to show how far down your tongue actually goes. That's the only reason I bring that up. So, because it's not just in your mouth. Definitely not.
Oh, thank you, Chris. I'm glad you enjoyed the drum playing, and yes, Brian, you behave yourself.
Yeah, he is. He said he's trying to keep it PG, and
Yes, I know.
because he's very respectful. He's a good friend. He's over yonder, but not too far. One day, hopefully, I can meet that guy.
Yeah, well, he's only in in Indiana, so
I know. One day.
not too far. So, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of getting hungry.
Well, guess what? Apparently, while I've been in here, they had themselves a nice cherry pie and forgot about me and didn't share. But they did have a little bit of a mint chocolate chip ice cream left, so I'm nibbling on that right now. Obviously, I'll have to have something more for an actual supper here soon. But I thought, what? They had a nice cherry pie and they forgot me.
It's called a lack of respect right there.
So, know what I feel like? I feel like getting in the. Well, I'm not gonna do it right now. We're doing a stream, but I feel like jumping in the car, getting my own, and then eat it, and not share with a single soul.
There we go. And make the car all sticky.
Yeah, exactly. I got naughties. Ah,
Mhm. I know.
naughties. Brian, I need you to come here now, please, and take care of the rubbish that's going on. How's that? They need to be they're a little bit dirty. They need to be cleaned up, and he's got washers and dryers that might do the job, huh? I'm just kidding. He's also got a moody cat. That might help too.
Hmm.
Ooh, grilled cheese. See, Donna, earlier, this fine co-host of mine was hungry, but he was complaining because he didn't have bagels. And you know what? I did suggest that he have a grilled cheese, but then he did come up with something even better, though. Truly, remember? Because you came up with your egg, bacon, cheese wrap, breakfast wrap. That was actually even better yet. Anyway, so he did figure out. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I'm going to go get some
What you gonna get?
fish and chips.
Did you say fish
Fish.
and chips?
Chips, you know.
Did you order in some fish and chips?
No.
Or is it one of those freezer deals or what?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
it is.
It is. It is.
It is.
Fish and chips. I don't know if I've ever really eaten fish and chips.
Fish and french fries. Fish and french fries.
Yeah, I know, but what kind of fish is it?
It's probably cod or halibut.
Yeah, I haven't really had fish with French fries. I don't think. I should do that.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Hi, Scrapper Wolf. Good to see you here. Glad you got to swim on in. And yes, I do have a button. Oh, I sure do. I have a button for Mr. Scrapper Wolf. So let me. Oh, there it is. Wow, found it easy today. Ow. There you go. I do hope you enjoyed your button. Yes. Hey, I have this button here I haven't pushed in a while. It's a little clip of Nora because Nora was our very first official purchaser of a t-shirt. Thank you again, Nora. That was really cool. Really cool. Howdy, howdy, he says. Ooh, I hear the creaks and the cracks of the steps. That means Mr. Toyman's Bar and Grill will be back shortly. Maybe. Don't trip now. Don't trip with your food. Yes. Big wolfy hugs. There you go. Ooh. I know. I'm going to show you this. Because why not? And they're oh, he's still
I'm back.
he's back.
I'm back.
He's
I'm
back. He's
back.
back. I'm back. He's back.
Hey, I got my fish and chips. Okay.
Ooh. Where's mine?
Upstairs. Go help yourself.
Well, yeah, I would like some, please.
Okay, well, go help yourself.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go grab something, and I do need to use the little ladies' room.
Okay.
Oh wait, I guess see what Scrapper Wolf says. He says, "Shh, fishy, let Ron slip, fall, or trip, fall, and let the food spill on the floor so I can eat it all up." Oh, nice. Colette said, "In fact, I'm eating my dinner while I'm watching. My food has arrived. Perfect."
Yeah. Here we go. I'm eating my dinner while we're streaming.
Hey, no way. Are you telling me you're multitasking?
Yep.
That's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody is good with that. And that could be for any gender, or either gender, I should say. Because some might say, oh, the men that can't, or whatever, but there are some women that can't, and some men that can, right? So it just depends.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, walk and chew gum at the same time?
Well, yeah.
Can you walk, chew gum, and pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time?
Can you?
Yep.
I would like to see this.
You will one day.
Oh, okay. That's not that does take some talent because yeah, if you're rubbing your tummy, tapping your head, just that can be hard because your body wants to do the same thing on both events. But yeah, it can get very confusing. There are some people that try to multitask in areas they shouldn't, though, because I have been around people that are driving and reading and eating and all the things. Like, no, when you're driving, don't be multitasking, please.
No.
Did you know that multitasking is really doing little bits of a lot of things? Like okay, truly you can only do one thing really at a time. Really, most of the time. But you're doing a bunch of little things all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So that is why when you're driving, you should not be reading or you shouldn't be distracted by your phone or something. Because you really can't do two things at once. What you're doing is you do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that simultaneously, but you only can really do one thing at a time. So that's why it's really dangerous when you're driving to get sidetracked with something else because you really can't drive and focus on something at the same time. You'd be doing one or the other. And if you're not really focused on driving, that's when bad things happen.
Exactly. And hello, Joe's Candle. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you here. Yeah, we all multitask all at once. Speak, that's seeing. Oh, we speak, that's seeing, breathing, talking, be aware, be alive. Yeah, so like I say, really, multitasking is just being talented at doing little bits of many things at the same time, is really what that is.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that somewhere. They said you really can only do one thing at a time. You're just doing a lot of different things close to each other, and that makes sense. Like I say, that makes sense to why you really can't be doing other things when you're driving. Because you really do need to focus on the road. Because if you don't, in a split second, you could end up hurting yourself and or others if you're not careful.
Right.
Can you believe we've been almost on for 3 hours already today?
Has it been that long already? Holy.
I know.
Didn't feel like it.
No, it really went fast. But I think part of it is because we've had such a good turnout with all these great people here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That does help a lot.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know, what are you? You're right-handed, aren't you?
I sure am. What are you again? Are you left-handed?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, so I'm right-handed and you're left-handed, thinking in the right side of your brain.
Now, I have a question for you. When I'm using my tools, what hand am I using?
Left? Well,
No.
From what we can see, it looks like left.
My fork is.
Oh, your fork is in the left hand, right? Correct?
Mhm.
Because I was gonna say, if I was gonna flip around like the way you're sitting, it's your left hand.
Mhm.
Okay.
So when I'm using tools and working on the car,
Oh, tools. Oh, see, I thought you were referring to your tool of eating. Your tool is your fork. Okay, so you use your left hand when you do tools.
no, I use my right hand.
I mean your right hand. Okay, so left hand when you're eating, right hand. So you're kind of like my mom. My mom is left-handed, and she's kind of, what do they call that when you use both hands for things? It depends on what it is for her. What is it?
Ambidextrous, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So I think she still writes with her left hand, but I mean she can do stuff with her right hand. So you really can get good at both hands if you really work at it if you really want to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Colette is having KFC. Nice. All right, well I'll be right back because I can't hold this no more. I need to go and take care of this, and then I don't know, grab something anyways to munch on, and then I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll see you when you get back.
So entertain the peoples. You in charge.
Okay. All right. So I've been shopping for exhaust systems for the new car. I haven't made up my mind which one I'm going to get yet. So it's really good. All right. See what we can surround up here. Get into my pictures. Pictures. There we go. Excuse me. Which one is this? Oh, I don't want to play that one. I thought I had a bunch of videos already done up. I guess I'll have to do more. Well, way down on the bottom. Yeah, that's very long right there. Let me check to see which one this is. Okay. And we'll do screen share. Hide that. Make this bigger. So these are the Canadian snowbirds, by the way. So it's too bad my phone wouldn't focus sometimes, but it is what it is. See? Damn phone, the damn autofocus starts acting up all the time. Well, I tell you what, you're going to have to be really trusting and flying that close to each other and have a lot of trust in each other. One mistake. Uh-oh. Well, let them know that we said hi back. What? That's great. When our fishing fell in. So I'm glad I caught that when they were changing formation in mid-flight. So there we go. Our mic over here where it belongs. All right. Anyways, there you go. That was an air show from a couple of years ago. There we go. Okay, you can stop playing now. There we go. Meeps, music. How you doing, Meeps? Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Fish will be back shortly. She's in the little ladies' room. So, oops. Get back over here. There we go. Oh yeah, better make sure this music. Okay, good. And it's still snowing. So much for the spring weather we're supposed to be having, but oh well, it is what it is. We'll be here soon enough, actually. Yep, I changed. I have a bunch of these. I have all different types of skull caps. So I got ones with skulls on it. So I got ones with leaves on it. I have this one. I've got we got actually 6 of these. So especially with the place I work at, it's really in the yard. It gets dusty, so it's one of the reasons why I wear it. So. Yeah, as you all know, or some of you do who do know, I do live right by the airport, right? So that being said, I do end up, when the air show does come, I do get to see the planes that come ripping right over the top of the house. So in a sense, I got my own private little air show. Last year was the Blue Angels that were here, and I got a pretty good shot of them coming over the house. Oops. Stop playing now. Thank you. So here's the shot. And everybody knows who the Blue Angels are. I'll get rid of that. Nope. I didn't like how that went. There we go. It does get noisy around here when they're flying around, when they're doing their practice. And you have to be quick with the camera because you don't know which direction they're coming from. So you got to be, and I took all these pictures from my cell phone. So you have to be fast. Back over to the airport they go. Oh, is that the 2 ones that were speeding by? I think so. Let me play this, make sure this is the right one. Oh, next one. Oh, there it is. Let's see. I was lucky enough to catch them when they come ripping over the house. That's all. They come around year after year, and I get to see the air show year after year. So, in my backyard. I thought about putting the drone up because I do fly a drone. I do have a drone. I thought about putting that up. I thought, yeah, No, they probably wouldn't appreciate my drone being up or trying to follow the planes with the drone. I was just going to put it in hover mode and just kind of see if I can just follow with the camera. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. All right, sounds good. Well, you got something to do, go do something. That's fine. I'm sure I might have to send out a search party for Fishy. Maybe she fell in. Who knows? Who knows? So, I know she said she's going to get something to eat. She's probably making herself something to eat. So, and I will be putting some drone video up on my channel anyways, because I will be going up down by the river and do some river flying. So, about to take a nap and get me rest for those kids tonight. Well, yeah, there you go, Donna. Lay down, have a little siesta, get some rest, recharge your batteries. There you go. Good deal. What was I looking at? I lost my page. Oh, yeah, here we go. No, that's not what I was looking for. What am I doing? There. No, I probably can't find what I was looking for. You watch. Well, maybe. Is this the one I was looking at? Oh, yeah.
Flowmaster, the new Outlaw system for the 2017 to 2018 Dodge Charger RT and Daytona models with the 5.7-liter Hemi engine. This bolt-on catback system features our Scoutlander X-Pipe, 3-inch mantle bit tubing,
Exhaust systems. That's what I'm looking at. Need something for the car. Need some rumble.
It's then finished off with 4-inch double-wall polished steel.
I don't think I'll put cherry bombs underneath this one.
And is best suited for
Like I did
owners
the last one.
looking to maximize the potential. This Flowmaster American Thunder is perfect for the person looking for an aggressive exterior and moderate interior sound with all the performance benefits that you expect from Flowmaster. And it's dyno proven for maximum performance.
That's what I wanted to hear. Not bad. There we go. Anyways, that's what I'm doing too. Multitasking, streaming, shopping for exhaust systems, waiting for Fish to get back. Signed into my account. No, I don't have an account because I'm not sure if I'm going to buy your stuff. Man. It's not cheap either. Well, that one is. Well, that's not a bad price. It just makes me wonder how long it's going to last. Get out of here. Stop bothering me now. All right, what else do we got going on here today? Not a whole lot, really. My mouse is acting up. I think it's time for a new battery. Click on something and it don't want to work. There we go. So check on my flowers later, see how they're doing with the cold weather. The spring flowers are coming up, so hopefully they'll be all right, even though it's snowing. So yeah, it's time to make people hungry. There we go. Here's a deep dish omelet that I did, that I baked in the oven with the cheese topping on it.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's the cheese omelet I made.
Oh, I see. Meeps Music was here, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, he'll be back. And Donna's going to go take a nap and get ready for
Oh, yeah.
you
That's
know.
good. Did you answer this question? What your favorite music is?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. Sorry.
Oh, well, that's all good. I just thought I'd ask. So there you go. You can answer that then. What's your favorite music that you rock out to?
I like heavy metal music myself. So it'll be a few bands that I really like, which is Rush, Metallica, Triumph, Judas Priest, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd. Do I go on? AC/DC, Quiet Riot, Scorpions, of course.
Yeah, well, there you go.
That kind of music.
Yeah, I like fast-paced music usually of some sort. I mean, and I like things from all different categories. I think some are considered maybe like a light rock, pop rock. Nowadays, like Christian music.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I could take it from all different places because there's some pretty cool jazz songs. There are some country songs that are still pretty cool. I can kind of I might like more from one category, but you usually can find something in each category that a person likes typically. I mean, if it's really heavy rock, most of that I probably would not like. Most rap songs I don't like, but I've heard some that are kind of funky and fun. Yeah, I don't know. It just depends. It just depends. Meeps Music is back. Welcome back, Meeps Music. Sorry I missed you when you first were here, but I was getting some supper done.
Some sausages.
Yeah, I had some turkey sausages and some Swiss cheese, and I put it all into a wrap. And I put a little bit of Italian dressing over top, too, which makes it yummy. And look, here's Ken. Hello, hello.
Hello, Ken. How you doing? Good to see you.
Good afternoon. Just running my mud truck through your pond to say hello. Very busy.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
I,
Think like
I do
Whitney.
hope that Ken's feeling good today. But go ahead. Go ahead.
She likes the Black Sabbath. Yep. So why,
Oh, okay.
Judas Priest, Motorhead, Slayer.
Okay. Oh, and I was gonna say I like some of the oldies too. That's what you'd call it, right? The oldies type of music. There's some pretty good ones of that too.
Like the Who.
Hmm.
Like the Who.
Hmm.
It's a band called the Who.
I figured that.
Yep.
Well, there's like people like what's it called? The Beatles, the Beach Boys, and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah, the Beatles I don't mind. I can handle that. As for the Beach Boys, yeah, no. So,
I mean, okay, for any of these categories, it's maybe I don't like all of them, but there's maybe some songs that stick out.
it's not my cup of tea. It's just like, of course, I like Supertramp and Styx as well.
Oh, okay.
And Nazareth.
Oh, good. Ken is not feeling too bad today. That is wonderful. And how is Susan doing today? Gotta ask about the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually if the lady's happy, then everybody's happy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They say, like, happy wife is a happy life or something like that, I think. This is what I hear.
That's what they say.
It's probably true. I mean, okay, obviously, both people have to be happy, but
Well, yeah.
it's a nice saying anyway.
So, anyways, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was showing my omelets. Wasn't I? All right.
Oh, is that what you were doing? I'm just eating my sausages.
There we go.
Mm. Oh, nice.
It's got everything in there.
Mm-hmm.
Mushrooms, bacon, red pepper, green pepper, ham, so.
Mm-hmm.
If I figured that much. Yep, that's another pretty good band right there.
I know there's one YouTube channel here. I'm trying to think of his name. Leo? Something about frog and Leo. I'd have to look again. But he takes just general normal songs and he makes it rockish or something. Anyways, he's taken things like Cotton Eye Joe. I like Cotton Eye Joe. I don't know what category that's in, but Cotton Eye Joe, I like that one. That's a good dancing song if you're like at a wedding or something. Anyway, he's taken songs like Cotton Eye Joe or what's that one called? Oh, Baby Shark. He'll take any song and he changes it up. I have to say he did a good job of like Baby Shark, for example. Because when people think Baby Shark, they think, oh, that annoying kid song. But he takes it and turns it into a masterpiece.
No. Kind of sounds like he's doing what Weird Al Yankovic did.
Yeah, in a sense. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that Weird Al, he just takes it to make it funny, right? Or this guy, he takes it and he turns it into like a rock song.
Yeah, where Weird Al takes one of Michael Jackson's songs, Beat It. He turns around, eat it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Just eat it.
Yep, exactly.
Oh. Or what is it? What's that one?
What's that?
Mennonite or something.
Oh, that one. The Amish. The Amish one.
The Amish one, yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah. There we go. That is a funny one. I like that one.
Oh, wife just realized her phone shuts off at midnight and she needs it for work. She is in a panic right now. Oh,
okay. Why does it shut off at midnight?
It must be a setting that got pushed on it, maybe.
Oh. It's kind of weird. All right.
And Meeps is wondering what POTS is. Well, in short, I can say it's a syndrome I deal with. Basically, high heart rate, low blood pressure, and it affects any or all of my organs. It can make me very tired and very hurting. And anyways, you know what I'm gonna do though, Meeps Music. I do have a video that is where I talk about what is POTS, and I think that might be a good start if you haven't seen that yet. I'm actually working on more of my own personal journey start of POTS. I'm in the works of that still,
Mm.
and then hoping to do more follow-ups from there. So I have 187 views on it, so it must be a good one, huh? Oh, there you go. Amish Paradise is what you're thinking of in regards to that crazy owl guy. So there you go. It talks about what POTS is right on my own video. Be talking about it, and then I'm about halfway done, I guess, with making the next video, which will be more so like my personal journey or the start of it in regards to POTS. Ken's gotta go, he said. Okay. Oh, I was looking up. Yeah, we were reading that. Yep. So I was gonna look up. I better mute in case it plays. Okay, there we go. So I'm just going to put a link in the chat, and this will go to the YouTube channel of the one I was talking about, where he takes Baby Shark and he makes it into a metal cover. It's by Leo,
Oh,
and I think it's great. Now, it's a little bit of a hard metal in a sense, so I can only listen to it so many times, and it's like, okay, I got to be done or I'm going to get a headache. But it is great. So there we go. I just put the link in if anybody wants to go and see that. Very talented, and he has lots and lots and lots of music he's done this with. So yeah, he's like that Crazy Owl dude in a sense that he takes songs and changes it up. You know, Crazy Owl just changes it up, makes it funny, and I want to call it Leapfrog, but it's Frog Leap. He flipped it. Not
Oh.
Leapfrog, that's a little frog for learning for kids. Frog Leap is this guy here, the metal guy. Let's see. Excuse me. If I can kind of find Cotton Eye Joe, because that's my two favorite ones that I remember of right now that he's done is Cotton Eye Joe and the baby shark one, just because it's such a better version, I guess, than the original.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Meeps Music. Thank you. All right, so this one here is another one. So the first link I put in is like a metal version or an adult version, you could say, of Baby Shark. And the second link I put in is a metalized version of Cotton Eye Joe. And they're both really fun to watch and listen to. There you go. Yes. I never know how to say his last name, but yes, it's Leo. Leo Maracali. I don't know if that's how you say it, but there you go. Very talented guy. Oh, good thing I was sitting over here. Otherwise, he would have like. Oh, he did the Eye of the Tiger too. Okay, there's some other ones I'll have to watch.
Okay.
He takes anywhere from kids songs to whatever songs, and he puts his twist to it. Is what he does.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, so what do we do? Are we going to go to the 4-hour mark or what?
Well, what do you think? Either the 3.5 or 4, somewhere in there.
Well, it's up to you. Well, if you got things you got to do.
Well, we'll see where we're at. How about we just see where we're at for numbers in the stream
Okay.
once we hit the bottom of the hour.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So yeah, we'll either end here in about, what would that be? In about 8 minutes, or would that be 38 minutes? It's either 8 minutes or 38 minutes. We'll just kind of see. Right now I'm eating my food, so I'll be sitting here anyway.
All right.
Because yeah, if lots of people's are like busy, you know, we can just be done, and that's fine. We've had a good show.
Yeah. Well, I know.
Mhm.
I'll be right back and get some hankering for some ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hang on.
And there you go. There are some of my goals for this year that I'm hoping I can achieve. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have that open at the moment, I guess, so I didn't see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Nora. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And what was the other thing I wanted to do? There's always things to do. What was it? Oh, that's what I was going to do. We do have a wonderful sponsor of the day, so I would love to play that now. Just had to push that. But anyway, yes, our sponsor makes wonderful Native American jewelry, pottery, rugs, and more. And they do take the time to make sure everything is good quality. Nothing cheaply done, nothing cut cornered. Everything is done very well. So I do have their info, and all of my videos should be on all, if not most, of my live streams. Sometimes I forget to put it in because sometimes I think it doesn't automatically go in. I can't remember. But I usually try to check afterwards to make sure. So at the very least, go over and check it out, and or share it with other people, because even if you can't or don't want to buy something, it's really cool to look at, and maybe somebody else will really want to see it. Oh, there you go, Meeps Music. I'm glad that that worked out for you. Like I say, that video was just basically a little video to kind of give an idea what POTS is and an idea what I deal with each and every day. Me and I have some fellow friends that deal with similar. Now we all
If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins. If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins. If you're happy and you know it, then your face should surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins.
Sorry about that. I could tell my internet was going to cut out. But anyway, that first video was just a rundown of what we deal with. Some of us are stuck in bed. Some of us still can function. But anyways, I am working, like I said, on another video that is a more personalized, kind of telling more of my story, not just the broad thing about POTS. So anyway,
I got my tiger tail ice cream.
no way.
Yeah, yeah.
Why'd you do that for?
Because I can.
Show it again.
That's why.
You naughty, naughty, naughty man.
There we go.
Actually, you haven't had that in a while, have you?
No, I haven't.
When did you get that? Like yesterday or something? When did you get? Oh, last week. What did you have any yet, or is this the first that you've had it?
It's the first I opened it.
Oh, because I was gonna say I haven't seen you tease me over it yet. All right, thanks, Meeps Music. See, Meeps Music wanted to know more about my pots, and and I thought, well, I could explain it here, but I thought I could explain it a tiny bit, but then just send them straight to the video. Since I put effort into that, I might as well just go listen to it there. Oh, my neighbor says cats are stupid. Nearly broke his nose. LOL. Yeah, you don't want to say the wrong thing, that's for sure.
That's right. Get your eyeball scratched out.
Well, and poor Brian, as we know, his cat was trying to take life insurance policy out on him to, wipe him out and get such, and it didn't work out, I guess.
Yeah, tried to off him.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't work out because I would really, really, really miss Brian because he is a really, really good friend. He's a good person.
What did I miss when I was getting my ice cream?
I don't know. Well, my internet cut out for a minute, so I played the Happy and You Know It song, and it finally clicked on. I was talking about my POTS syndrome for a little bit.
Okay.
And Nora was just saying behind the scenes he's working on. Oh, did I miss Sarah? Sarah? Oh, Sarah. I'm sorry. I just see this now. Sarah!
Oh, hello, Sarah.
I missed it. Apparently between me checking Hangouts and my internet going out, or I don't know. I'm sorry, Sarah.
Oh.
Please know I was not trying to ignore you. I truly didn't see you until I saw Nora saying hi. So, hello, Sarah. Good to see you here.
Well, I didn't even see her, so.
Yeah. So, anybody else that we might have missed? Apologies now. I don't think we did, though. I think we're good.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Asperger's syndrome. I know some people that have that, yes. And I don't buy the official explanation or lack of for what drives me. I'm sure POTS needs further investigation for honest hearts. Yeah, very true. And like I say, it is kind of individual too. Each person deals with things a little slightly different than another person too.
Yes. But you have to understand the syndrome too in order to be understanding about it.
Yeah.
To read up on it.
Oh yeah, you can research it.
Yeah.
It is also nice to have, fellow friends and or family members maybe that deal with a similar situation, be it Asperger's or POTS or any kind of what they would consider a disability or a syndrome or a whatever you want to call it out there. It's nice to have those people because they totally understand. I mean, they might have a little bit different symptoms to a different degree, but they can at least relate to some degree.
Well, when you told me you had that, I looked it up and started reading through it and what to
Yeah.
avoid. So
Well, the thing is, even if a person doesn't have that syndrome, if a person at least looks it up, they'll at least understand it from that perspective, anyways.
Yeah.
And if you can at least, I would think, anyways, for myself, anyways, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I would think most people, if you deal with something, you're not gonna make up this big old story. I'm sure there's some people that do. That'd be a lot of work, and you'd have to stay consistent on it. I don't know. But
Right.
most people that are hurting are probably not going to make it up. So it's important to believe them, even if you don't understand it and even if you can't see it.
yeah,
For some reason, for people, if they can't see it, they don't believe it. Does that make sense?
to me that just makes them naive.
Like back when I had broken bones and I was on crutches and I had a walking cast on, people could see my hurt, right?
Oh, yeah,
So then they believe me, like, oh, you're hurting. And then they were, not that I need anybody to help me or something, but they understood. That meant more than anything they could have done or given me. They just
Right.
understood.
Yeah.
But then, even before, during, and after, I deal with my syndrome. And there's so many people that don't want to understand. They just don't understand because it's not something you can see. It's an invisible syndrome. It's an invisible illness. It's an invisible marathon. And because they can't see it, and just because we might look like we're okay on the outside, they judge and they're like, no, you look fine, kind of thing. It's like, I might look fine, but I'm not fine. But people don't want to believe that. Then they think you are making things up. They think you're just lazy. They think, but they don't know. They're not in my body. They're not in anybody's body, I guess, that's dealing with things.
Exactly. To me, when someone says, "Oh, you're just faking," or it's just you," that makes you a very ignorant person.
That is just their point of view. That is their
Yeah.
own personal false judgment, I guess, that they decided that's how it is.
Yeah.
Which is just sad. You gotta stay open. You gotta listen to people, Yes, you have to kind of sift through and decipher because, yes, there are going to be people out there that they may say things because they want attention or some goofy thing like that. But I would say the majority of us peoples that deal with things, why would we want to lie about that? Why would we want to faint? Why would we want to spend time in a wheelchair? And how the heck would we make our heart rate go up to 220 beats per minute by faking it? Just saying, Anyway, just frustrations. Frustrations.
You deal with that. I deal with attention deficit syndrome myself.
Yeah, exactly. But you've learned to live with it, and I would sure hope if people hear this that they understand. They may not totally understand it, but they just understand that's what you deal with.
Yeah, so basically, it's hard for us to focus on something sometimes. Then our mind wanders.
Or you might have a situation that I would call squirrel, right? Like something might happen to the side, and you're like, what? I mean, any of us can do that, but I'm assuming that might happen more for people with your condition, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not.
Well, you see, when I was a kid growing up, they had me down Ritalin, but I outgrew it. For a little bit. I was all basically medicated, so.
Oh, Sarah said just like anxiety. Are you saying that some people deal with anxiety and other people don't understand it? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that definitely would be, that's an invisible thing. People can't see it, understand it always.
Right.
Or depression. Depression is another one. I've heard of people around me say if they know somebody that's depressed, they'll be like, well, that's stupid, or well, they just need to grow up, or they I don't know, they have these excuses, but they really don't understand what real depression is.
No.
Real depression is like, it's like being really, really, really sad to the point that some people just don't want to be here anymore, point, which is not a good place to be. And it's not just a joke.
No, it's not. It's people actually have taken their lives because of it.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And obviously, we want to try not to get in that spot. We want to try to look for the positives. We want to try not to, but sometimes there are things that get us into that groove. And at that point, we don't need somebody coming in and wiggling their finger. We just need help in some way, whatever it is.
You need support.
Yes. I mean, you need loving support to get you back on your feet.
Yeah.
And then just continue. Now, yeah, some people might take medications. Some people might do it through just, good support and just taking care of yourself. But that support is huge. That helps anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh. Meeps Music said, I can be unkind to some forces and hold my own ground, but not in this room. You're good people. Right. Yeah. Well, we all got to protect ourselves and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And if some people are being bullies, let's say, or unkind, then we all react different. But you definitely have to protect yourself. Yes. That is for sure.
Oh, yes. Always look out for number one. All right.
Oh, there we go. Here's another one. Brian says, it's like my MSA. Hard to spot, hard to diagnose. And that's another thing. Like with POTS, that can get misdiagnosed too, depending who you go to, because it represents so many different kinds of syndromes and such. It could come across as I think it's like fibromyalgia, is that what it's called? And like different things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, going through all the struggles physically, it can get emotional. So then, of course, then they might go through the emotional thinking that you're just a crazy person, or you just got anxiety, or you're just something, right? So you got to go to some good, proper doctors that know what they're doing. Because they might focus on just one of those and say, oh, yeah, you're just nuts, or you're just sensitive, or you're just depressed, or you're just anxious. When they don't understand that sometimes that might be just one of the symptoms of the actual syndrome.
No, just like when they found a leaky valve in my heart, there was 3 different heart surgeons looking at it.
Okay.
So they all agreed. Okay, yeah, we can fix this. We don't have to replace your heart valve. We can just go in and fix the valve.
Right.
That's not exactly what they did. So if they were had to replace the valve, they would have to be cracked open and right down here in the center, right?
Oh, right.
Right. So instead they went in through my side, and they went in, stitched it up. Now it's working perfect. The heart murmur is hardly there anymore, by the way, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's good. And I guess I haven't seen you when you've had that shortness of breath little thing. Maybe you had a mild one, maybe, but I don't think you did. Did you? Did you have anything like that after?
No.
Okay. That's good. And yeah, Sarah was trying to say that, yeah, anxiety is invisible. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I thought, Sarah. It's one of those, it's just that thing you deal with your own self, with your own brain, your own whatever. So nobody else understands it because it's within your own brain. Unless they can just believe you. Because I've had people that don't have my syndrome, that are in my life. And some want to understand and some don't. And even if they don't have the syndrome, they can still understand. They can still be caring or a listening ear. They don't have to have it to be nice. Right?
That's right. Right. I listen.
Okay. And then MSA stands for Multiple Systems Atrophy, if anybody had wondered.
Mm.
So I believe it can get really bad if I'm thinking right, Brian. Right? Because if that starts affecting things like your heart or your lungs or something more vital, I'm taking it that could actually have very, very bad, obviously, side effects. I mean, it's still a nuisance anywhere else, too. Yes, the central nervous system is a work of art and extremely delicate. We have to look at what may be perturbing it. Yes.
Right.
Yes, it's true.
Get rid of the stress factor.
Yeah, because, see, my current doctor I go to, she even had noticed, and it's so true. She said a person can do all of the right things. You could get the proper sleep. You can make sure you're taking your supplements. You could be eating all the way correct. You could stay hydrated. And for me, I'm supposed to have like more sodium and stay cool in the summer. I mean, I could be doing all the things, try to keep it peace and all that. But if you have a big stress factor in your life, that'll still overcome all of the good you're trying to do. I mean, you still want to do all the good. I'm not saying don't, but that stress will, if it's a big one, yeah, it will still really weigh down on you. And until you get rid of that big, big stress, you won't really get anywhere. You might tread water. Basically, do the good stuff so you can tread water so you don't drown. But once that big stress, if you can help either, I don't know, change your mindset or get out of it or get away from it, whatever it is, then instead of just treading water, you can overcome it and you can swim, or I'm trying to make an analogy, I guess. Instead of just treading, instead of just preventing drowning, you can actually move forward
Right.
and spread your wings or swim away, or however you want to look at it.
But the body can only take so much stress too before it decides that's it. I've had enough, and you're done.
Yes, that's true too.
Stress will cause a heart attack. Enough stress will kill you.
Yes, it can. So basically, I don't know. Sometimes some people think that stress is just emotional. It's not physical, right? It's emotional, not physical. But what some people don't understand is actually the emotional can then lead to physical. And so indirectly, it could do great harm, be it just hurts or more. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's sad, but I find it interesting how everything is so connected. It's like, I don't know, it's like science or something, huh? It's interesting. It's interesting.
That's why it's nice to get out every once in a while by yourself, away from everything, go relax somewhere.
That is true, because even if you're content where you're at in life, you're content with the people you're with, you're content with your home, you're content, whatever. If you got more than just yourself in your home, it's nice to get away, and you need time to yourself. Although I just got thinking, even if you're the only person in your home, actually, sometimes all the stuff around us in our home might get to us too, actually. Even if it's just you in your home, sometimes you might need a change of environment to get, get free too. Because some people have a lot of stuff in their house, like clutter, and that can be stressful too. People aren't the only stress in life. Now, I do know, like Sarah Ann here, if you go to her channel and stuff, you'll see this, that she is a minimalist, so she tries to avoid that stress in her life, which I think is amazing. That's a great principle. Now, minimalist living, I think there's I believe there's different degrees, and maybe Sarah can, say more. But myself, of the YouTube channels I've watched before in that regards, it seems like there's some people that take it real literally, and they'll have let's say there's two people in the house. and they'll have a total of like 2 forks, 2 spoons, 2 knives, 2 plates, 2 cups. Like they are literally, that's it. There's nothing extra. And then
Mm.
then I think you kind of have the middle ground ones that there's probably a wide range in there where it's, I don't know, you can only put maybe so much in a container kind of method, or so much in a room maybe. And then you got more to the other end, I suppose, and then you got people that have too much. Because like myself, I like to go through my house and think of things. Am I using this? Do I love this? Or can I part with this? And how much is like in my drawers or in my containers, basically, be it a drawer or be it an actual container. So after I've sorted through, then you want some breathing room in there. So I don't want to have my kitchen drawer stuffed where I can't even open the drawers or something like that. I've been to people's houses like that, or my drawers have been that way before too. And that's stressful, really. Do you really need so many kitchen towels in a drawer that you can't even open the drawer? Do you really need that many? Probably not. So I'm more the type that I look at, do I need this? And then do I have a place for it? And does it fit there comfortably? That's kind of what I go by. I'm not like perfect at it, but that's what I try to think of, I guess, when I'm going through my house.
Right.
Or like my clothing, let's say. You know, they say that people have, you have a lot of clothing, let's say, and you only will wear so much of it, maybe only 20% or something. It's something crazy like that. So what you really should do is go through your clothes and just keep that 20%, right? And get rid of the other 80% maybe if you're able to, because the other clothes are just take up space. And if you never put them on, why keep them? Yeah, so Sarah says there are different kinds of minimalists, which I was pretty sure of because there's more, like I said, it seems like the extreme, and then there's like middle ground, and then maybe more like what I would consider more, I don't know if you want to call it normalish, and then you got people that have like way too much. Whatever you want to do, whatever floats your boat, but I do know this, getting rid of a lot of stuff is freeing. It definitely is. But I want to be realistic in it though too. I don't want to get down to where I only have like 2 forks in my drawer, and then that'd be a stress. Somebody comes over and be like, well, sorry, we're gonna have to share the forks. There's only 2 here, you gotta have a balance, I think.
There you go.
Living simply is more where I would say I'm at. Okay, I like that. Living simply. That's a good way to put it.
Mm.
Oh, 2 knives, 2 forks, 2 spoons. My virtual friends, LOL.
Excuse me. There you go. Just like I was stressing about my car when I was, because the steering went on it. I just dread the thoughts of spending more money on it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Yep, Sarah, no one size fits all, but that's like kind of like anything. Like I was talking to a fellow, actually kind of a newer YouTube friend of mine who I'm referring to as a sister of mine now because we've talked quite a bit. She deals with pots like I do. And we were talking like differences because she said it's so frustrating. You can't just go Google like, how do you fix this? How do you fix pots or something? Or even a doctor doesn't always know because we're not all the same. What works for me might not work for her and vice versa. You got to kind of, you get ideas and you got to play around with it and go with how you're feeling. That's all you can do.
Cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, and Budget Briskcraft says, I sleep with one eye open due to Dee Dee because Dee Dee might rip him apart. I don't know. Cooking with Stefan, how are you doing? Oh, just finished making a pepperoni pizza. Oh, where's my slice? I would like some pizza, please.
I hope you brought pizza for everybody.
Pizza party! We will be streaming here for about another 9 minutes, just for a heads up for everybody here. That will be about 4 hours, which is awesome. There'll be, more watch time for my channel, and it's been great having everybody here. We actually had a really good turnout. Like for the first 3 hours, I think we had an average of like 10 people or so in here, which is amazing. And then, it dropped down a little bit, but hey, that's okay. We're still at 7 now. It's amazing. Ah, I like what Meeps Music said. The only way we can fix some things is to change our perception of it. And this is true.
Exactly.
It's very true. There's actually a program I'm in that I'm learning a lot about this kind of stuff. Some
Mhm.
things in life you do need to change the environment, or you need to change who you're around, because some of us, we can change our mind all we want, and sometimes it's just not it's not enough. It's not for us. But no matter what, though, even if you have to change your environment or change who you hang out with or which people you're around, that is still a very valid point.
All right.
Our mind is really a big deal, more big than people probably know. That has to do with anything of dealing with people, especially ugly people, right? Or let's just say you had the terrible news of having cancer, let's say. Now you have a decision there with your mind. You can either be down on the dumps and be like, okay, that's it, I'm dead. Or you can fight it and be positive. I mean, what do you have to lose there? Think about it. If you have cancer and your prognosis is you're going to die, if you're positive and you fight it, hey, maybe you won't die as soon. And if it didn't work, well, I guess you then just die. I mean, you have nothing to lose, but you might gain something by that, right? To sit there and worry won't help
Mhm.
it. But to sit there and be positive and keep going in life could help it. Cool,
All right.
huh?
Yeah. Stefan Jacqueline says there's pizza for everybody. Pizza's not too good out there.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. But yeah, I do know that you personally had someone in your life that you can understand what I'm saying, right? Because they had, what was it? Was it supposed to be 5 years? Or how long was it they were supposed to be around? In regards to your dad.
They gave him 5 years. He was dead within a year.
Right. So I brought this up because, see,
Yeah.
now, yes, they could have been off, but Ron here saw he only just thought about that and worried himself. He worried himself to death. If
Pretty
he
much.
could have been, right, yeah. So if he could have been positive, yeah, he might have only still lived a year. We don't know. But if he was positive and tried, maybe he would have still been here 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, or 10 years. We don't know.
Mhm.
And all we can do in those hardships in our lives, be it for, for you, Ron, or me, or anybody here in the stream, there can be hard things we learn about in life, but we can try to learn from them.
All right. Because he died of colon cancer. Because he had cancer in his colon. Because way back then in the 80s, they had no way of detecting it like they do today.
Right.
And I go for one of those exams every 5 years. I go for a colonoscopy.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm laughing over Brian now. He says, have a great evening, guys. Early Sunday at the laundromat. Smooches, Ron. He's giving you smooches.
A little creepy.
I know. Okay.
Now I'm creeped out.
Well, here's the smoochy. There you go. There's your smooch. He's even more. Oh, here, or maybe this one's better. Just kidding. No, he's all being funny.
I'm gonna hop in my car. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I'm screen sharing. Look.
Oh, what are you doing? Well,
I don't know why it does that. There we go. Here, we'll hop in there and we'll drive away from Brian.
Oh, okay. Drones 863 is here, so you know what I have to do here in a minute.
Oh, yeah, push Drones 863's button. There you go.
Yep, gotta just find it. Gotta find his button here. Let's see.
Enough of the new car.
Oh, well, it's okay. You can show the new car. I'm just gonna push a button and then you can show it again.
Okay.
It's all good. We like looking at your button. I was gonna say like looking at your button. Well, I like your button too. Yes, we played it earlier. Okay, here's Drones 863. See, folks, that came across because Jones 863 had to swim by and always be like, not always, but there was a couple times he talked about these cute and cuddly gators in Florida, right?
I know.
And so that gave me the idea to do this and just show you how cute and cuddly they really are. But no, you can show off your car some more. It's all good. If you like looking at your car. Aw, Brian is having a sobster time.
After all these years, still no button. Well, there you go. Oh no.
Oh, Brian. Maybe I'll be able to think of. Ooh, actually, he's got the cat. And he does washing machines. Brian, I might have to think of something. I usually do the buttons when I think of something, but I might have something in my brain. I will see about this, Brian. You stay tuned.
Hey, I have an idea about an animated cartoon where the cat throws Brian in the washing machine.
Oh, that's funny. Here I was thinking Brian putting the cat in the washing machine, but the other way would be even funnier.
There you go.
So stay tuned, Brian. Stay tuned.
Just a thought, you know.
Well, that's funny that you say that because I was actually thinking the opposite. I was thinking Brian, cat, washing machine. Brian gets sick of Dee Dee, throw into washing machine. But then you said the cat throw Brian into the washing machine. So that's funny. We both were thinking the same thing, just a slightly different story. That's interesting.
Yeah.
My butt does not hurt. Oh, is it because it's numb? Is your butt numb? Oh, poor guy. Oh, a drummer died today, did they? Foo Fighters drummer who died today. Oh, okay. Oh, 1 minute. I got to get ready. 1 minute.
Gotta get ready for what?
It's almost time to be done, right?
Oh. What's it on? Oh. All right,
I mean, we could probably go all day long, but
we're done. That's it.
we both-
Bye. Thanks for coming in.
Hold
What?
on.
What?
You can say
What?
bye to people.
What?
Come on.
What?
I was just getting ready, you silly. If there's anything else you would like to say, you're more than welcome. I know I've been a jibber jabberer today.
That's okay. It's always good to be a jibber jabber. That's fine. You know, I'm not complaining. Inside, geez, you never shut up. I can't get a word in edgewise.
I know I've been talking away today.
Have you heard me say that?
No, I did not hear you say this.
No, there you go.
Okay.
It's all good.
Well, I know that you had a tiny bit of a rough night, let's say, so I figure you might be tired. So there you go. I did a lot of talking today.
Yeah, we won't talk about that.
I wasn't planning to. I'm just saying I figured you're a little tired.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. We all have those nights when we can't sleep very well. It's all good.
It'll be an early night tonight. I can see that.
That'd be probably a good idea.
I think so.
So, Brian, no, it's the only thing that isn't affected by the MSA. Okay. Imagine only have 1 minute to live. What be our last thing? Or what's it say? Epitaph? I don't know my words apparently today. So if you only had 1 minute to live, what would you do? What would you do with it? I would make sure I told my loved one I love them. That's what I would do. What would you do? You had 1 minute.
Go kiss a fish.
You kiss a fish. Well, yeah. See, not everybody can kiss a fish. All right. Oh. Yes, I still need his help on my drum variations. Okay, yeah, that's right. I sent you his email. Did you send an email to him yet? Or no?
No, I haven't even checked my emails yet.
Yeah, okay. I thought so. Yeah, music. I did send your email, but he's been busy and such. So he'll get back to you soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go do that when we're done here. I'll have a look at the email.
All right. Sounds perfect. All right. Well, thank you all for being here on our bonus stream. Please remember that Monday I'll be doing a 2-hour solo fishy stream. On Thursday we have our giveaway day. Don't miss it. Let everybody know. Don't want to miss the giveaway. Friday is the bar and grill, of course, and Saturday is our members only VIP live stream for another 2 hours, where yes, Fishy's camera is on.
Yep. So if you want to be a member, pay your $5.
That's all you got to do.
There you go. And then
All right.
you get 10% off merch and everything else, and stickers and whatnot. Yep.
That is very true. And maybe I think I'll play this one time more so anybody here that doesn't know what we're talking about knows. And then I'm going to do my little saying and then we're going to leave. So here is how you can be on the Fishy Army if you'd want to be on it. There you go.
There you go.
And then our giveaway, just so everybody is up to speed, that is free and totally a giveaway if you're in the States. If you are outside the States, though, you need to know ahead of time that you would be helping us shipping. So if that's not okay, then don't participate. Just saying. A lot of people won't even involve other countries because of that. We involve them, but they need to know a heads up that they would be helping with shipping. That's all. Just a heads up. Okay?
There we go.
All right. So, okay, did you have anything else to say? Okay. Otherwise, without further ado, I'm going to say my saying here, and then we're going to close out.
Okay.
Always remember to look for the positives, no matter how small they may seem. And always remember to smile each and every day, especially if you have a cat named Dee Dee. All right. So we'll see you all next time.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll catch you all later.
Yeah, stay tuned. Remember, I go live for 2 hours on Monday, giveaway Thursday, bar and grill on Friday, and VIP live stream on Saturday. So see you all later.
Bye for now.